morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. Welcome back, buddy.
Buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
Cold.
Yeah.
Really chilly this morning. You're in the 40s right now, high 40s, and again, that's about as high as we're going to get. A little bit drizzly, high of 52 right now, and the rain is coming this afternoon, maybe a little shower at 8 o'clock, and more rain tomorrow, and we are not even getting into the 60s again in the foreseeable future.
Yes, it'll be June.
Yeah, maybe. Welcome back.
Hey.
Everybody missed you.
Oh, you didn't.
No.
Right.
That's what we have to tell you. Terrible Time Timmy has taken your job, as has Terry Clifford. There are multiple people that people prefer in that chair over you now. You a little sleepy? You a little sleepy pie this morning?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Hey, are you watching the live stream right now?
What?
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
It was just a quick trip. My niece turned 50, so we had to go fake celebrate.
What a
Your ass is old.
What a dick. All right, so I want to talk about this because anytime you go anywhere, my wife, for some reason, wants all the details about whatever it is the hell you're doing.
What's going on in Melbourne, Florida?
So you left on Thursday.
Thursday.
Okay. So on Thursday afternoon, my wife gets out of work, and she's like, I was work, how's Tommy? And I go, I don't know. He left today. She goes, well, how's he doing? I go, I don't.
Well, Central Florida will change it.
You didn't check in?
No.
Your buddy?
Like she asked, she said, well, what's he doing in Florida? And I go, well, he's family visiting everybody. She goes, well, did he get in okay? I haven't seen him today. So a couple days go by. Saturday, my daughter's got hockey. Right, we're sitting around the rink, and my wife goes, how's Tommy doing? I haven't seen him since Wednesday. And she's like, what? So she started. There were 4 different times over the last 5 days where my wife asked how your trip was going, and I had to explain to her every time. Guys don't check in on each other when they're on trips.
No.
Does your wife do this to you too?
Oh, yeah. She always, and she checks in with people.
Okay.
So, like, we were away, she's checking in with the kids and the grandkids and all that stuff. Yes, constantly.
Kimmy?
Yeah. I'm a bad person to ask.
Okay. So you
No,
don't
I
do
know.
this?
I know people that check in. I am not I'm usually just like, I'll hear all about it when they get back.
Yeah,
Thank
if
you.
you,
Unless,
if you
like-
care.
Unless I see something went wrong. You know what I mean? Like unless I usually I'll text that person if it's information I feel like they need to know, like gossip of some sort.
Okay.
But I'm not really checking in to ask about their trip.
So, like, all men leave other men alone on vacation,
Yes,
right? Like,
yeah.
that's kind of what vacation
Because I know
is.
what you're doing.
Thank you.
You're walking around going, this costs this much. This is like triple what I pay at home.
No, like, I'm asking my wife as well, because
Yeah.
I started getting frustrated, like, after the 3rd or 4th point, and I'm like, what do you want me to ask him? And she looks at me like I'm stupid, like, how he's doing. I go, well, he's not going to tell me honestly.
No.
Like, if I text you, how's it going, you're going to say,
Oh, God.
I'm going to get a thumbs up emoji.
Yeah.
And that's going to be the end of it.
Yeah.
Or like a picture of something inappropriate.
Yeah.
The only thing I texted you the entire time I was gone was one dirty word.
Yes. Yep.
All in caps.
We talked about that on the air, about how we could not even come close. We would be fired immediately for saying the word that you texted us.
Yes. Yeah.
But, like, I personally, when I go on a trip, I don't want to hear from anyone.
Yeah.
No,
Back
yeah,
at
you're
home.
you're
That's why
going
you're on a
to
trip.
tune
Thank
out.
you. Thank you.
And I got nothing for you.
Yes.
I have nothing for you.
So, but
Nothing happened at the Ramada Inn today.
So 252 WCMF, what are you women texting each other when you're checking in when you're on vacation? Because I can't imagine when you're on vacation, you ladies want that.
Well, I mean, I've received texts from people on vacation, like a picture, like if my parents go on some like amazing trip, like they'll text really beautiful pictures to, I guess, make you feel bad about it.
Yeah,
I
there
don't
you
know.
go.
Yeah.
But that's really the only time I communicate with somebody while they're on vacation.
So let's talk about that, because that is a dick move.
It
isn't
is.
It?
Super
It is. But everybody does it. Or maybe it's just to me. I don't know.
No, I mean,
you're
Look
right.
at this
It's-
beautiful place.
that you're not at and will never go to.
exactly. And, like, I look super happy. You look super happy sending me that picture. Meanwhile, like, I'm in the rain and the cold, and my kids are yelling at me, and my wife is asking me how you're doing, and I don't really care, right? Like,
We're having a fabulous time.
I don't understand. I don't get this idea of, like, we have to stay connected because, like, you're a good friend of mine. Like, even my brother. I'm not texting my brother. I'm not texting my parents.
No.
Just go do your thing. Go enjoy yourself. And she could not wrap her head around the idea that we were not in constant contact.
Updating you on what we're doing every second of the day.
And past that, right? Let's say you were doing something fabulous.
Yeah.
Right? You're going to give me every detail of the fabulous thing you're doing? Because now you're taking away from the fabulous thing you're doing by explaining the fabulous thing
You're not doing
it.
it.
Exactly. Thank you.
But my wife wants those updates, man.
Okay.
And she wants to send them out and send the pictures out and talk to her friends and the kids and all that stuff. I don't want to talk to anybody.
I'd like to make a proposal.
Right.
And I'm serious. Like, if anyone from Apple is listening, give me a vacation mode for my phone.
Oh.
Where? Well, like, I can just flip a toggle. You know,
Yeah.
like when you go into sleep mode, like if somebody calls you, it doesn't answer your.
Or like airplane mode where you just kind of lock it up.
Okay, that's not. No, okay.
No?
Well, airplane mode, I can't get a hold of anybody because I'm on airplane mode.
Well, unless you're on Wi-Fi, then you can do all the things on your phone.
See, this is getting super
Okay.
convoluted.
So what do you want to just shut your phone
This
down?
is what happens when technology man tries to jump in technology
Technology
conversation.
man.
Well, she jumped in too.
Well, no, but you
But
started.
she said
it.
you're on Wi-Fi if you want to pay for
You
it.
got quiet jazz coming from your watch that you can't hear, don't know where it's coming from, and for some reason,
if we didn't fix Tommy's phone, we wouldn't have been able to get a hold of him anyway.
That's true.
There would have been no point in texting him.
Yes.
what I'm getting at is,
Yeah.
are you familiar with sleep mode on your phone?
No.
Okay, so you can press a button
Yeah.
where I'm sleeping, and if somebody calls you, the phone doesn't ring, the text don't go.
Oh, I just put it on. Is that like silent
Do,
mode?
do
No.
not disturb.
Do not disturb mode. Yes.
Oh, that thing.
All right.
Uh,
If you put it on silent mode, the phone will never ring. If you put it on do not disturb, they have to call you multiple times like it's an emergency, and then the phone will ring
so
eventually.
I'm on silent.
Okay.
I run silent, run deep.
Part of the deep silent state.
Yes.
Give me a vacation mode where you have to call me 3 times for the phone or text me 3 times for it to even get to me. Like in that case, it's an emergency.
Oh, it's like
I
a
know.
chant almost you have to do to, get your attention.
Well, yes.
Yeah,
I mean,
but some people will abuse that power. Like every time my dad calls me, I think it's an emergency.
he's that guy that just keeps
Yes.
calling.
And it'll be for like just because he had a question about something that day.
My favorite thing, and I don't know if your parents do this, they'll call and you let it go to voicemail because I don't want to deal with it right now, and then they'll text you, call me back.
Yep.
I know that
Let
I'm
me
supposed.
know.
Yeah, I know that I'm supposed to call you back because you called me.
Let
Like,
me know
you don't have
about
to,
the level of urgency
Well,
this call
Yes,
back
thank
is.
you, because
Yes.
this could either be I can't find the potatoes or mom's dead. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like,
Oh, what's the
Yes.
passcode to this?
yeah, anything in between those two things
Yeah.
of like, hey, what shampoo should I use for the dog? Your grandfather died in a horrible flaming car accident. Anything in between those two things. 252 WCMF. Our boy is back. Tommy Muley is here, and he's giving us all the fantastic details of his family trip down to
Yes.
Florida. I do find it funny. You said there was a nervous moment when you were on the plane when they were introducing the pilots to you.
Yeah. So flying down, I heard the pilots' names, and they weren't pilot names.
Okay, what are not pilot names?
Sonny and JJ were their names, which I believe I have guys named like that on a couple of jazz tunes I listen to. Or I said, these guys those are the names of the guys that run like fishing charters.
Sonny and JJ's fishing.
Captain Sonny is not a commanding name. And then the other guy's JJ.
What is Sonny short for?
Isn't it just Son? I think your name's just Sonny.
No,
Yeah.
wait,
Yeah,
no,
no,
you
I know
don't need-
people who their name is Sonny.
on
Yeah.
the birth certificate. It's
Yes.
Sonny.
Well, I think
Yeah.
if you look like famous like jazz guys that were Sonny, I think there was.
Can we Google what Sonny is short for just to make sure?
right.
No, I always thought it was
Sam?
a nickname.
I'm, yeah.
Samuel?
Samuel.
Well, what other? Think of first name men with an S. You
First name men with an S.
got, you got Steve. You got Sam.
Well, it could be like some Italian name like Samalario or something like that.
But that's Sammy.
Well, okay, but you would call I don't know.
Sammy, baby.
Well, what I'm asking is if he has like a proper name.
Yeah, well, he didn't use it.
That's
He
what I
was-
mean.
I would.
Yeah, it could be his flying name, his nickname.
Flying Sonny and Flying JJ.
So, like, what name do you need to hear to feel comfortable on a plane? You need like a full no nickname pronunciation.
I like a full, blunt name of a man flying with Dick, Joe, Bob, Mike.
No,
Short, blunt, standard names.
Dick, Joe, and Bob would scare me because those are old guy names, and I don't want an old guy pilot.
Yeah, I like old guy pilot. When I want to, who's the guy that landed in the Hudson?
Sonny.
Sonny. What, Sonny?
What
Sully.
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 How about that? Yeah.
Sully.
His name was Sully.
Yeah,
He landed
yeah.
that plane on the Hudson River.
That's true.
You're being a dick.
Yeah, maybe it's almost the opposite. Maybe
Okay.
you want the guy with the nickname.
Do we have a short for?
It says it often stands alone. It could be short for a junior, like somebody called him Sonny his whole life,
Oh.
or it could also be
But don't
short
they have a JR on there?
for names ending in son, like Emerson, Jackson.
Okay.
Blake and Palmer.
Yeah.
it's Sonny.
You're talking about Sonny, and Sonny. No, okay, all right. But The JJ one is what throws.
JJ really threw me, man.
Because that would be like, John Jacob or something.
No, but
Yeah.
every JJ we do was such a hump.
But
Maybe that's what's skewing your
Yeah,
perception.
when you think of that guy.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Are all JJs idiots?
They all waddle.
We only know one Waddle and JJ.
Well, are you also
Well,
thinking
we
of
did.
He waddled himself into the next life.
Are you also thinking of JJ as like a kid name?
Well,
Like
that's
a nickname?
Jimmy
kid that
JJ
you would call,
Walker.
like,
I mean, that's the only
little kid.
JJs I know, man. I wouldn't want Jimmy JJ Walker, Kid Dynamite, flying me to Melbourne, Florida.
Well, he couldn't even do his bit on the plane. Dynamite to tackle his ass. He's down in the middle of the aisle. No, now that I'm thinking about it, like everyone I knew growing up, so we have the JJ we know mutually. Then every other JJ I've ever known was like a total idiot.
Yeah, lovable, but you wouldn't want them taking you anywhere.
Yes, thank you. All right, well, hey, listen, man.
Yeah.
We're glad you're
Yeah.
back.
And thank you, Pilot JJ and
so-
Captain Sonny.
We have a Dynamite. Use your proper name. Got a bring 'em for you this morning here on CMF. It's Wednesday. You know what that means.
Oh, hate.
Yep, Hate Mail of the Week coming at you just after 8 o'clock. It was 2 weeks ago. We told you that, we're getting married later in life than we ever, more later.
Yeah.
Let me try that again.
Mo later life.
We're getting married later in life more now than we ever had before.
Yeah.
And here in the state of New York, we are actually later than most any other states
Oh.
in America. And when we had this discussion 2 weeks ago, you were in a weird spot. Because, Tommy, you argued that the age that we're getting married at in New York now, although later, is still too young. You think that people should wait as long as possible to get married.
Yeah.
Yet at the same time, you argued that people that waited that long to get married were bums.
A little bummy.
What I don't understand you. There is a woman who sided with your second take.
Oh.
Not so much that people who wait to get married are bums, but they're selfish. Because apparently, when you decide to get married, should not all be your choice.
Oh, okay.
And we'll get into it. Hate Mail of the Week just after 8 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah.
Sports world is on fire right now.
Yeah, you were saying.
Yep, the NBA kicked off last night. You got the first game of the World Series down the road from us on Friday night. The Bills play Sunday. You got Thursday Night Football tomorrow. College football is in full swing. Hockey is cranking, and that's what we're going to talk about. Not so much on the ice, but what one team in our area is having to do to get people to the arena.
What are they offering now?
Well, the Sabres lost their last game. They were on a 2-game win streak while you were gone.
Oh, well, yeah.
When you're not here, they do really, really well.
Okay.
And look, it's not a secret that the Sabres are having a hard time selling tickets. So they have a promotion coming up.
How sad is this?
Well, look, man, if you're a fan, you're super excited about this. It's just, this is the last desperation shot to get people in the door because this is one of those promotions that could turn dangerous.
Dangerous.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Right now, sports tickets in our area are very hard to come by.
What are you trying to get?
Well, look, I mean, you want to go to a Bills game for the rest of the season? Good luck.
Yeah.
Yesterday, if you tried to be one of the 40-something thousand some odd people that are going to Game 1 of the World Series in Toronto, yet there is one ticket that is pretty easy to get.
All right.
So easy.
Go to that one.
So easy, in fact, that this franchise is now pulling this move to try and get people in the door.
So this sounds like a pretty sad move.
Look, I know fans will be excited about it.
Yeah.
It does have the potential to get maybe dangerous.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. Good news. Tommy returns. He's back live here in the break room. Just after 6:45 this morning, there is a teenage girl that is in some serious trouble.
That's a horrible statement.
Well, but okay. It involves an animal that is well. It's fine. The animal has not been hurt. And with this specific animal and what she's accused of doing, I'm confused why she's in trouble.
She's a teenage girl?
She's 19.
All right.
There are people that, like, keep these animals and treat them like this and nobody says anything.
Oh.
We'll get into it
Okay.
just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. The Buffalo Sabres, their 2-game win streak came to an end earlier this week.
Damn it.
As soon as you came back to town, the Sabres blew it.
My fault.
And it's no secret if you're a hockey fan that finding a ticket to a Sabres game right now, not hard to do.
Yeah.
In fact, the Sabres are doing all they can to get people in the door with the apathy that exists with Sabres fans in the area. So, coming up soon, they are offering one hell of a deal.
What are you going to get?
716 beer night.
Oh, no. This never goes well, man.
$7.
How does that work?
$7.16 for a beer inside the arena.
Okay.
So what's a normal... I'm guessing it's a cup of draft beer.
Cup of well, they don't sell you
16
normal
ounce?
size. They'll sell you the big ones anywhere
Yeah.
between $14 and $20.
So,
Depending on what
Depending
kind.
on where
all
you're
right, so, all right, half price.
This is a hell of a deal. So
Yeah.
this is coming up. They're doing their 05-06 reunion night. That's the last time the Sabres had a legitimately contending team.
Yeah.
All right, so this deal is only for pregame. So once the puck drops, you go back to full price.
So does your head.
You will have an hour to buy as many $7.16 beers as possible.
So there are documentaries on these in the past that have gone horribly wrong. The two that come to my mind are the Chicago White Sox and Cleveland also did this one.
Cleveland did 10-cent beer night.
Yeah.
And the White Sox was Disco Demolition.
Yeah, yeah, but similar.
Yep.
All the booze you want.
100%. Now, here's the thing. It's only 16-ounce beers, too, so it's not the big-ass ones that you normally get.
Yeah.
But it's still a choice
Bro,
that you've
you're
made.
going to be sucking some suds, bro.
There is a delicate dance that exists that sports franchises have to figure out when it comes to alcohol prices in the arena. Because, look,
You want to get people in the door. We get that. But you don't want to. You need to keep things calm.
All right, let me put it this way, Kimmy. There is no doubt what beer costs inside of a stadium now.
Oh,
is
yeah, it's
ridiculous.
liquid gold for them.
Yes, like having to plunk down $18 for a beer at a Bills game is criminal. That is a criminal act. That being said, people still, Tommy, manage to get drunk on $18 beers.
Yeah.
Your brain gets warped in terms of pricing. Well, I might as well get two while I'm up here.
Yes, I'm spending
You get two at a time.
$40 on a six-pack worth of beer. That being said, right, if they were to price the beer inside a stadium like an average beer at a bar or at a grocery store, you'd have people falling out of chairs during the game.
Yeah.
So is it good that beer prices are expensive as they are inside stadiums and arenas?
Well, it keeps the craziness down.
But that's not the design of it. They're trying to make as much money as possible.
Yeah.
True.
And they're taking advantage of all of us doing
But
To
it.
your
they
point,
want
it can
that-
still happen.
But if it can get really out of control.
And by the way, we say sporting events. It's not just sporting events. Even concert venues now are just crushing you with beer prices, knowing that you're going to spend it. 252 WCMF. When you go to a concert, a sporting event, a major thing, do you even notice the drink prices anymore?
Nope.
Well, I mean, they've been shocking for to the point 30 years.
Yeah.
And they just keep going up. So I guess that's how it is.
I guess right now I would probably notice if there was a 2 in front of it. Like if it's over 20
For a beer.
for a beer,
That's insane.
that may be when I'm like, I'm still gonna buy it, but that's when I actually notice it.
You ain't buying two.
If it's under 20, I'm like, that sounds normal. I don't know.
She's still buying two, even if it's 20.
Because let's say your budget for the day at a game is $100.
Yeah. Are you talking ticket or no ticket?
No, in the door, what I'm
Yeah.
going to spend.
Okay.
Tchotchkele is the booze. All right, I'll just drink 4 beers.
Okay, but then you're not eating food,
No.
right? Because you can't eat food and have 4 beers at $20 a shot.
No.
Like, like everyone listening, like if you went to a concert at KeyBank Center, Highmark Stadium,
Yeah.
CMAC, Darien, like, can you tell me what you spent on one of those big ass beers or like hard seltzers? Because I got to be honest, to Kimmy's point, I don't know what a beer would have to cost, how high it would get for me to say no if I was in a Bills game.
Yeah, like maybe you would drink less, but you're still going to have one, right?
I don't even know if I drink less.
You don't think?
I'm afraid to know how much they could charge me for me to continue to drink the way that I do.
Because they're going to bait you, too. Because they're going to give you some kind of souvenir cup.
Yep, yeah.
Or some kind of novelty cup to, like, then you go, well, you get to keep the cup. It's plastic. It'll last forever.
I am a huge sucker for a novelty cup.
That's not surprising.
I have to keep.
Oh, you got your ball, the bat.
Beer bat, yep.
Yeah.
We talked about the beer saber that the Sabres
Yeah.
are also
Yeah,
doing.
so, I mean, yeah, it makes sense, right?
I'm even talking about just the plastic novelty cups. In my basement, I'm not exaggerating. I've collected them my whole life. Every stadium I go to, I have to get all the cups that I can.
What do you do with them?
Which just
nothing.
has the logos on it.
You got it. And
or
then,
like the players, yeah.
all of these things. I'm not exaggerating. I must have 100 of these novelty giant plastic cups. And my wife hates them. They're all in
All
bags.
wives hate novelty cups.
But I can't get rid of them because I feel like they're like I've earned them.
No, but you can. You can get rid of them.
Well, it's like a travel log of your time
Thank
going
you.
around the country, wasting money.
Thank you. Well, no, I mean I drank out of them. I just
You did get
But
alcohol.
the thing is, like, you got more than just the cup.
Wait a minute. Well, yeah.
You have other things.
Yeah.
Like, you could get rid of the cup.
But I also have the cup. It's so bad. When I'm at Red Wings games, they
Yeah.
have different cups.
Yeah.
Right.
At different stands. I will go out of my way to go to stands I haven't gone to get the
Ooh,
cups.
the new cup stand.
Well, yeah, I
Collect
got to
the
get the
cups.
plates cups, the spikes cups, the player cups.
Yeah, they know what they're doing.
252 WCMF. In an effort to get people out to Sabres game, not only are they doing an 0506 reunion night coming up, that night they are offering 716 beer, $7.16 a beer. It's for pregame only, so you'll have an hour between they open the doors and the puck drop to get your $7.16 beer. And we're talking about the alcohol prices and the balance that exists.
Yeah.
I wonder, though, if they're going to give you smaller beers if you're.
It says, 16 ounces.
Okay.
Well, that's a standard serving of a beer.
It's actually 4 ounces larger, I believe. Isn't a standard serving 12 ounces?
Yeah, 12-ounce can. You're right, yeah.
So the good news.
What's the good news?
Things have actually started to go the other way across the country when it comes to concession prices.
Oh.
Stadiums across the U.S. have begun to lower beer and food prices in an effort to lure fans back in because, we always joke about, the prices for games are too high and they're pricing the little guy out. It's actually started to happen
Oh.
where, like, teams are noticing fans are staying away because
They ain't got it.
Yeah.
And look,
Or they'll figure out other ways around it. You'll eat before the game, plan to eat after the game. It's like, I'm not eating there because that's way too expensive. You just, your plans shift around.
Well, not to mention, like, the television and multimedia coverage of these games now is so good.
Yeah.
If you don't have to feel the action, the smarter idea is to stay home and watch.
Yes.
I mean, that's like such a draw for like Red Wings games. Like, just the variety of food, the price of the food. Like, you go there for the food. Like, that's part of the reason you're going. You're going to take in a game, the atmosphere, and you're going to eat dinner. I think, like, they've made it such a great experience for people that there are people that don't even really necessarily care how the game goes, but they just love the experience.
So to that point, Atlanta, the Mercedes-Benz, whatever it is.
That fancy stadium.
Yep, where the Bills just played. Georgia plays there sometimes. They have what they call now fan-first pricing. Hot dogs and sodas are $2.
God damn.
Burgers and fries are $3 to $5. And draft beers inside that stadium are only $5.
How much a
Damn.
Mercedes?
Now, the ticket prices seem higher than other
Okay.
places, but, I mean, it is a way to justify spending the money to go to the game. And
Yeah, that's pretty cheap.
you're also going to get in earlier to go take advantage of the cheaper
Yeah.
concessions. I could eat dinner here and actually not kill myself.
It always blows me away that when golf comes around and they show you the Masters, that they haven't raised their food prices in like ever. So it's just this, but it's like weak food. It's nothing really great. It's like
Yeah.
it's like a,
Hot dog.
it's like an egg and cheese sandwich.
Yeah.
And like chips and like a beer, but it's all cheap.
It's like $1.25,
It's
right?
insane. But you're like looking at the greatest sporting event in golf, right?
All right, maybe we're complaining too much living in
Right.
upstate New York. JT writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF, easiest way to get us. He says, Madison Square Garden last week for Lainey Wilson.
Ooh, I like country music.
Tequila shot and Tito's and soda, $65.
Okay, man. If you're gonna be shot boy at a goddamn stadium,
Yeah.
you're a dick.
I'll never understand the like the liquor, like the person that has to seek out the actual bar at a stadium. I'm like, just Why?
But they're becoming.
I mean, my dad does it.
They're becoming more prominent.
Yeah.
Like I don't ever remember
Because they know like guys like
Yeah.
this dude want to do a shot.
Well, like even the Bills will
Yeah.
sell you a shot of booze in hot chocolate now from the beer stand.
Oh,
Really?
look at
Yes,
that.
yes.
I did not know that.
And it comes in a souvenir cup.
Man, look at that.
And it's the one thing I won't do because I'm not drinking hard liquor inside a Bills game.
Yeah.
Bill writes us, the Red Wings had 25-cent beer night at Silver Stadium back in the day. I never remembered the end of that game.
Oh,
yeah,
of
that
course.
seems dangerous.
Even the beers now, like I remember, like this is bad. Don't do this. The beers inside Innovative Field are so affordable. When I had like 21, 22 years old, me and my buddies, nothing to do on a Friday night,
Yeah.
we would just go and get obliterated at these games.
Yeah, you weren't getting laid. Go to get drunk.
What?
Watch a game.
You getting laid at a baseball game?
Well, you had your buddy. I don't know if he's into that.
Well, I could drink myself into that. Let's take a break. Look, I get that what this woman did is against the law and that you have to have a law against this to keep these animals safe,
Yeah.
right? But this specific animal, it's strange there's a charge for it because what this woman did that was illegal, there are people who raise these animals, have these animals as pets,
Yeah.
and kind of treat them this way on a daily basis. And we'll get to it next here in the break. Let's see it. Look, no one is arguing what this woman is accused of, that it's okay.
Okay.
Right? You can't just abandon animals when you don't want them anymore. But there are questions. In fact, there are more people who technically own these things
Yeah.
that may not see them all day long than people who, like, know where they are at all times. So why don't those people get in any trouble?
Oh, okay.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, just after 7 o'clock this morning, the weirdest story you will hear all month.
Really?
And this was breaking as we were on the air yesterday. We waited to do it to make sure we had all the details because it sounded when it started like kind of a sensitive story. Because, Tommy, when police get the call for a kidnapping in progress, especially when there's a 2 and a 4-year-old involved, you got to do everything you can to make sure things are okay. It's how this story ended that is so strange. And Kimmy, why this woman would do what she is accused of doing?
I guess I don't know what she wanted the outcome to be.
We'll get you the whole story. Try and figure this thing out just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Tommy?
Yeah, buddy?
This story comes to us from Wayne County.
What happened?
A 19-year-old woman from Henrietta has been arrested after police say she abandoned a cat.
A cat?
Yes.
I didn't think you could.
Well, the way she did it made it pretty obvious she was abandoning it,
okay.
At least according to police. Authorities say the 19-year-old adopted the cat from Lollipop Farm, but then was unable to care for it.
Oh.
They say she then drove the cat from Henrietta all the way out to Arcadia in Wayne County. She put the cat in a box, she left a note, and she took off.
Wait, where did she leave this box?
Yeah.
Don't know. Just random on a road, I guess.
So it's in a box with a note.
With a note on the side of the road in Arcadia. Why not just take the cat back to Lollipop Farm?
Yeah, I don't know. Great
How
question.
about just open your front door? They tend to know what they're doing. Like, I've never seen a cat lost.
Okay.
I've never
but then
seen
it would-
like
I mean,
dogs
I've-
look lost. Dogs look scared, cold. Cats look like, I'm homeless now. Big deal. What are you going to do about
Not
it?
if it's lived indoors its whole life, though, right?
I'm kind of with Tommy on this.
They just truck
Yeah,
around.
but if let's say your goal was to just let the cat go, it's going to come back because that's where it
Maybe.
eats.
Maybe it comes back and eats a rat and drops it off at your door. I don't know. But cats seem to have it figured out. Like, they seem to are the one domesticated animal that switches back to nature automatically.
I don't know if that's true.
All right, but let's walk through this. All
right.
Yeah.
Because maybe Kimmy's right. Probably not. If you were Kimmy to stop paying attention to your dog,
Yeah.
stop feeding them,
Yeah,
all that
yeah.
stuff, they
Oh.
die. They need us to live.
Sure.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Cats, on the other hand, there are things that are called outdoor cats.
Yeah, they prowl.
Yeah.
They look around.
Yeah.
There are people that have cats that don't see their cats for days.
Yeah, they come back.
You got it. Like, people all of a sudden sometimes have a new cat because that outdoor cat decides this is where I want to live now, and now they have a new cat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To your point, I didn't know it was even possible to abandon a cat.
Right.
What is the difference between outdoor cat and abandoned cat?
Well, I guess
Nothing.
like again, that cat it grew up its whole life with somebody feeding it and it doesn't have any because I know like one problem, and I don't know if they still do this, but when people used to get their cats declawed, like now you've given the cat no
Well-
chance of survival because it can't catch or eat anything.
Okay.
Yeah, you took its knives away. I get
Yeah.
it. But like, if it's got claws and teeth, I think it runs around and eats whatever it sees.
It's got teeth,
I
Tony.
don't
yeah.
know.
All right, serious question. 252 WCMF 252-9263. What is the difference between abandoned cat and outdoor cat? Like, are there certain types of cats that are outdoor cats and certain types of cats that aren't? Do you have to train your cat to be an outdoor cat versus an indoor cat?
Aren't they already trained? Isn't every animal trained outside?
Well, I don't
Then
know
we
if it's-
drag them inside and make them into little humans?
Yeah, but not I guess if it's lived its whole life inside.
All right.
Yeah, to her
City
point.
cat.
I don't know. We don't know what kind of life this cat lived before Lollipop Farm.
To her point, like, I mean, all dogs were at one point.
Yeah.
Wolves.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right. But
Right.
like, I can't let Biscuit out.
Not so much mine.
Yeah, my.
I've always been. I told you, I've always been blown away, like how cats are, because like to your point, you don't really have to worry about them.
Okay, let's not try and spin this because you realize you said something maybe mean a second
What?
ago.
I didn't say anything
Well,
mean.
no, we know that you hate cats,
I'm not a cat guy.
and you don't get people who like cats.
That I don't get it.
And
There are better if you're looking for companionship, there's better choices than a bitchy animal that doesn't really like you.
So, like, the idea of you saying, like, I don't care if a cat ends up not coming home, it's not.
I
really
think they
surprising.
figure it out, man.
Look, I'm with you. I didn't know that this was a charge you could face because cats are good being cats outside.
Yeah.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Nick. Hey, Nick, help us out here, buddy.
Hey, what's up, guys? Maybe the cat was a kitten, therefore couldn't
Fend
hunt.
for itself.
Okay.
Which would also explain why it was kind of stuck in the box.
Okay, but then why would you give a kitten away? Like, kittens seem pretty easy to take care of, don't they?
Yeah, they're pretty
I
base.
don't know, 'cause some people are cruel.
But like this woman, that's the weird thing about it. Nick,
But,
thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest
Yeah,
of the
she
day.
went and got a cat.
Yeah, I know. That's the weird part.
Right?
Well, she did, but what I'm saying is if she was cruel, like Tommy said, she could have just driven out somewhere, put it somewhere, and let it go and never
Yeah,
come back. She
scoop.
put it in a box. She put a note there. Like she obviously wanted someone to take
Yeah.
it. She went about it the wrong way. I'm
Sure,
not saying that
sure.
she should have done this, but it shows that she had empathy,
Yeah,
sympathy.
but she also drove it out a ways.
Yeah, that
That's
doesn't
what's
make sense.
interesting to me.
Like many cat
That's why I think-
areas were
yes,
passed.
yes, which makes me feel like it may have been in a place where it's possible nobody ever found the
But
cat.
she's a 19-year-old kid, too.
All right, well, that's not an excuse.
No, I know it's not an
19.
excuse, but
I love-
19,
I
you
love
do
how
a
you
lot
go-
of dumb stuff.
I love how you go, I know it's not an excuse, as you made it an
I know.
excuse for her in the situation.
I mean, she's a kid. She could be dumb a little bit, broke. Too broke for a cat.
Couldn't afford a free cat.
No, she couldn't.
252 WCMF. Again, we're talking about this 19-year-old woman from Henrietta. She has been arrested after police say when she adopted a cat from a Lollipop Farm, all of a sudden she wasn't able to care for it. She took the cat, drove it all the way out to Arcadia in Wayne County, put the cat in a box with a note, and took off. We don't know what the note said. We don't know how she was identified, but she was caught.
Or where
according
the
to
cat
police.
was placed.
Do not know where the cat was
All
placed. She was charged with abandonment of animals. She has a court date coming up. But Tommy and I, as not cat people, are trying to figure out what's the difference between cat abandonment and outdoor cat, because it kind of sounds like the same thing.
Yeah, because let's say I had a ferret, right?
Yeah?
And
They
I-
do say pets start to look like their own.
Yes. So I say I'm sick of this ferret.
Okay.
I just let it go. If I find out, like I abandon a ferret
Well,
Yeah.
or I
Yeah,
abandon a
it's still-
turtle, am I in trouble?
Yeah,
ferret,
they're
yeah.
animals that were that don't have those skills because they weren't raised in the wild.
Not to mention,
And I don't know if a ferret can survive in the wild. Like I don't know. Do they
I
need
don't
to be
think
warm?
I don't think badass wilderness ferrets got a shot. I think it gets
Yeah.
eaten too. Like some animals are just born to be
But
eaten.
that's cruel. Like you
It's not
realize that. I
cruel.
mean, it was something that
No,
was a pet at one point.
Yeah. I'm not with you on this. I would like
Hamster.
to step
Don't
away.
Let's say I had a hamster.
Yeah, obviously that thing's gonna die in like 2 seconds.
they're designed
you're
to be
just
eaten.
You're feeding it to the wild.
Right, and that's why they're there. They're
No,
just like the punk
but you
asses
bought
at
it
a
as a
food chain,
pet.
man. They're just like a bowl of popcorn.
I guess you're not giving it a chance because it didn't.
What chance of goddamn half a rat got in the wilderness?
That's her point. That's why you
I
can't
know,
cut it
I
loose.
know.
There you go, man.
What chance a goddamn half a rat have in the
If
wilderness?
you don't
So great
want
to
it,
have you
just
back.
bring it to your local shelter or whatever. Don't let it go in the woods.
I can't believe I didn't know.
I don't even know where ferrets are native to. Like, where do they?
Oh, the fair
live
region
normally?
of Russia? They love
Like,
Like
Russia,
again,
don't
like
they?
do
Yeah,
they?
they do.
Are they normally in like warm climates? I don't know.
We could Google. I would like to know now, too. 252 WCMF. I see you guys sitting on hold. I want to read this message from Jesse on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. The difference between an abandoned cat and an outdoor cat, one got left in a box with a note, and the other is a cat. 252 WCMF. I get the feeling Megan's going to feel differently.
All Megans love cats.
Megan, are you a cat lover?
I'm a cat lover. That's not my first choice of animals, but I do have a cat, and it's an indoor-outdoor cat.
Okay.
It comes in and out whenever it wants. But there are
Hence the
cats
in
that
and
are
the
called
outdoor.
You were saying, I'm sorry.
feral cats. Feral cats that are always outdoors and don't live inside and fend
West
for
Side cat.
themselves just fine.
Oh,
What?
wait, say that one more time. I'm sorry.
There's feral cats
Okay.
that are outdoor cats that are not really human friendly but are around and they fend for themselves just fine.
Slutty
I have
cat.
a horse farm, and many cat people use cats for as barn cats just to keep the rodent population down.
Okay.
But they're not really interactive with people themselves.
Go look at that cat. Keep your eyes off that pussy cat.
Don't mess with that cat.
Megan, thank you for the call. Have a good rest of the day. All right, where are ferrets from?
Europe, North Africa, and Western Asia. Fun fact.
So warm climates then?
Okay.
Yes, yeah.
All right.
So don't let your ferret in the
Hot
woods.
rat coming through.
You know, it is weird going back to this whole cat story.
Yeah.
What owning a cat consists of, because it's really the only animal you can let go wander wherever it wants, and it's still your pet. Can you name another animal that you don't have to keep fenced in or behind a door
No.
that will come back to you?
Yeah.
Kimmy?
So a ferret or
No, a
ferret,
cat.
an animal that won't come back to
Other
you?
than a cat, like a cat. Nobody has a fence for a cat.
You don't have to
Okay.
manage a cat.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't have experience with other types of pets, so I couldn't tell you.
But I can't think of, like, if you own a hawk. I don't know
Yeah.
why you own a hawk or a parrot. Like a parrot, you can't just let it go fly around.
Like a
and
pigeon,
come back.
maybe, or something like that.
But no, you got to
But they
clap the
come back,
pigeon
too.
back.
Oh.
Well, you have to make it come back.
Yeah, teach it.
Yeah. I don't know. I thought animals always return to like where they're fed.
Well, there's
for
an
the
idea.
most
Yeah.
part.
There's
Where
the
the heat is.
The idea
Yeah.
behind that, but if that was the
Yeah.
case, you wouldn't fence in your dog.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah. But I don't know. Maybe it comes back.
Yeah, but a dog is a thing you invite into your house that only knows how to make bad decisions.
Sure.
Right?
Yeah.
That's all they know how to do. Like, if you brought a dog in a house, if you didn't watch it for an hour, it's dead. It's already eaten all the chocolate it could find.
Yeah, it's a fair statement. But then what's a cat? I mean, it's the same thing.
But cats are smart.
Are they smart?
They're
'Cause
not needy.
I would disagree with that. I would.
Cats are very independent. Dogs are clingy.
Okay.
They are.
It is weird that in this room you're the only one that's had a cat.
And you hate cats.
I know.
do.
But you dress like you don't hate cats. Like you dress.
Yes.
You dress like a man.
There should be a cat in your lap right now.
He's dressed, Kimmy, like a man gone to the airport to judge
Yes.
a cat
Yes.
festival. Like you're gonna get in your tuxedo.
That guy works across the street.
Oh, we got Facebook messages coming in. You can always get us at WCMF or the Break Room Facebook page. This comes in from Jake. Jake said, my mom had an indoor cat. The cat got out. Didn't find it for 2 weeks. It then became an outdoor cat and just kept coming around. I think all cats eventually learn how to be outdoor
They do.
cats. Okay, but again,
Maybe.
we don't
I don't
have any
know.
science. Will you Google if there are breeds of cats that can't be outdoor cats? 'Cause what's that big, stupid,
The
fluffy looking
Persian.
one?
I think that's the Persian cat. That's the one you see in the TV ads a lot. It looks beautiful, right?
Okay, see, you're judging cats.
I mean, it looks like a throw pillow with eyes.
You are a closet cat lover.
Not really.
It's beautiful, gorgeous Persian. It's got those beautiful eyes. Look
Oh,
at
you
Yeah.
melt.
Look at the mane on it.
Yeah, it seems like there's like cats with like shorter fur, so it wouldn't keep them as warm.
Okay,
The Persian cat, Siamese cats.
so those aren't outdoor cats, or they
Yeah,
are?
it says they should not be outdoors.
Oh,
Okay,
The Sphinx.
because they're too pretty.
were
Those
those
are like the
sphincter
hairless
cat.
cats.
the sphincter cat?
The Sphinx cat.
No, so like, are those cats that were like bred to be those cats, and the rest of them are just like regular cats that can go be cats?
Maybe.
Okay,
I think it's more the survival thing with like not being warm.
I
Like
gotcha.
they don't have the thick fur.
what I mean is, I guess what I'm trying to figure out, like, there are dogs that exist that aren't that far away from like what dogs were.
Yeah, like hunting dogs.
You got it.
Mountain
Where-
dog.
Huskies.
Yeah, where those dogs, if you let them loose, they'd probably be able to survive. Whereas, like, my Basset Hound or my Chorky, those were dogs that were like made into dogs.
Oh, yeah.
through years
Yeah,
of
they're
inbreeding.
breeding, right.
Exactly. So, like, if Biscuit got loose,
They're like the royal family of dogs. Hey, where's me kibble?
but like, I'm confident my dogs have been so inbred. There's no
Oh,
way
yeah.
that either of them will know how to survive if they get out of the house.
They don't.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like Biscuit, my Basset Hound, will watch the garage door close on his head. All right, let's take a break. This is the most bizarre story you are going to hear maybe all month.
Yeah.
Because you understand why the police department, when they got this call, acted the way that they did. And then you have a high-speed chase involved. I mean, when there are children of this age that may be in
Oh, this
danger,
is scary business.
all bets are off. The way the story ends, Tommy,
Yeah.
is insane. Not for any violence or activity, but we don't have a motive
Oh.
as to why this woman put herself, her children, a person we don't know about, and the authorities in the situation that she did.
Damn.
And we'll get to all of it next here in the break room on CMF. This is the weirdest story you are going to hear all month.
Yeah, what happened?
Because it starts terrifying.
Yeah.
A woman and her young children being held against their will.
That's horrifying.
It ends with an arrest, but not the arrest you'd anticipate, and a whole bunch of questions left unanswered. And there are two likely explanations.
Okay.
One that makes sense and is diabolical. The other that is strange but understandable. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. He's back, baby.
Who's back?
You.
Oh, yeah.
Tommy is back from his trip seeing family. Great to have you.
Oh, so nice to be
Everybody
back.
missed you so much,
Yeah.
and our ratings plummeted again. Just after 7:25, 7:30 this morning, huge news for our area.
Really?
We are getting a store that is a destination.
Oh.
A store that's not just a store, but an experience.
So people will travel to it.
Oh, they absolutely will.
Far and wide.
A store that is such a big deal that
Yeah.
every man who hears that this is coming is going to stand up in their chair and applaud.
Oh,
Did you see this story yesterday?
I did. And
You're not impressed?
I am, because I had to go to this one time with my brother
Uh-huh.
to eat. And I go, what are we eating?
Really?
No, yeah, it's good. I go, okay.
We'll tell you what we're talking about.
Yeah.
Just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. So this is a story that was happening early yesterday morning. It was breaking and changing while we were on the air. And because of that, it being a little sensitive, we waited till today to do it because it looked like it was going to be a very scary situation. Late Monday night, police in Irondequoit got a call for a kidnapping.
Jesus.
Around 9 o'clock at night, a mother of a 2- and 4-year-old said that she and her children were being held against their will.
So she called the cops like in mid-kidnapping?
Yes, that's what it sounds
All
like.
right.
The person who made the call, we believe it's this woman, said that she and their kids were in a car on their way to the city of Rochester, but hadn't made it there yet.
With their kidnapper.
Yeah, with this person who's holding them against their
But she's
will.
making the call.
Yeah.
Yes,
With
she
the
is.
kidnapper.
Unless she found, I mean, look, maybe she found a way to get out of what the situation was,
Okay,
made a quick
all right.
call, but this is what's going to happen.
That's just wild.
Oh, I didn't realize she made the call.
It sounds like she may have made the
Oh,
call.
Okay.
Unless I'm wrong about that.
All right.
The phone number.
yeah, I thought a woman called, but they didn't know who the woman was. I guess you could assume.
Okay, I mean, but I
Yeah.
shouldn't assume, because when you assume, you're an idiot. So the search was on.
Is that how that goes?
And Tommy, that is a frantic search.
Oh, yeah.
Right? You have a mother and 2 young kids in big-time potential danger. So the investigation eventually located the woman's car in the town of Greece. Around 12:30 in the morning on Tuesday, several people got into the car and sped away, leading officers on a high-speed chase.
Oh, so they almost had him.
They
and
did.
And they bolted.
They took off going. The high-speed chase went through Greece, the city of Rochester, and eventually Irondequoit. In this car, the woman, another person, and the 2- and 4-year-old.
So they're all in this car.
They're in this
So
car.
they got this.
Well, yeah, but they have to get them
Right.
to stop. Eventually, that's what happened. The car stopped at the home of the mother of the 2 children,
They were dropping them off?
and the person in the car was taken into custody.
Okay.
Here's where it gets weird.
All right.
Police also ended up arresting the mother, the very person who, it seems, made the call saying that she and her kids were kidnapped.
All right. So mama and possible kidnapper both locked up.
No, just mama.
Wait,
Yeah.
what about the wheelchair?
So they apprehended the other person in the car, but it doesn't say that they were arrested.
Wasn't he kind of doing reckless driving?
Well,
yeah,
no,
I would think just for that reason.
Yeah.
there's a twist coming.
All right.
So I'm going to read you a quote from the story. You ready?
Yep.
According to authorities, the kidnapping call could not be verified.
Oh, who made the call?
No, that there was a kidnapping, period.
But,
According to police, this wasn't a kidnapping.
oh,
And here's where it gets weird. The mother was charged with 2 counts of endangering the welfare of a child, 2 counts of reckless endangerment, and unlawfully fleeing a police officer. It turns out the entire time, she was the one driving the car running from the cops.
when she made that call saying she had been kidnapped.
I don't know. So she made the call saying she'd been kidnapped. Her car gets located.
What was the point of doing that?
That's a great question. She's driving the car.
Yeah.
The kids are in the back. She's leading this high-speed chase. Again, according to the story, the other person in the car was not arrested. So it seems, at least according, it seemed like they were being held against their will by this
Yeah.
third person.
So she ain't fleeing from anything then? Or she's not saying she's fleeing from the kidnapping?
There are no charge. No, there was no. She's
Yeah.
been arrested for essentially, according to police, lying about being kidnapped and led the police on a high-speed chase.
Sounds like somebody needed attention. What else would it be?
That is the most old man
I know,
take.
I know.
Oh, it sounds like you got a drug problem. Sounds like somebody needed attention.
Yeah, Daddy didn't hug you as a kid?
Okay. The woman was taken to Monroe County Jail for arraignment. The kids are now in the custody of family members, and we are left to try and make sense of what the hell could have happened here. And Tommy, if the allegations are true, I see two potential explanations.
All right.
But as we normally do at the Break Room Detective Agency, we're open to all angles. 252-WCMF.
What do you got?
252-9263. One, did she fake the kidnapping to try and get someone else in trouble? Or at least try to do that?
Well, wouldn't you drop a name?
Well, no.
Like, hey,
right.
Ted took my kids?
Yeah.
I mean, she may have done that. I mean, we don't know what the interaction was back and forth. But here's the thing. If you were trying to get someone in trouble, faking them kidnapping you would be an easy thing to do. If the cops get a kidnapping call, they have to act on it.
Yeah.
Right? I
mean,
You gotta show up at that person's house or wherever they are.
And it's not like the cops can ask a bunch of questions from someone that would be calling under duress, saying they're being held against their will. On top of that, how often do you hear about people lying being kidnapped?
No. You don't really hear that many kidnappings.
Thank you. So if that's the case,
Yeah.
if, hypothetically, if the allegations are true, this woman lied about being kidnapped to get this other person in trouble, could you imagine being the other person in that car? Because you would have no idea
What's going on?
Thank you. They weren't driving.
Yeah.
They are now at the mercy of this person speeding through the greater Rochester area with that woman's 2- and 4-year-old in the back seat. And when the chase finally comes to an end, the cops grab you up because they think you've been holding people against their will.
You don't even know what you're in trouble for.
Thank you. You would have no idea.
But how that all unfolded is it would be hard to do.
Would it?
Yeah. I mean, to be somebody who knows this woman and now is accusing me, she's in the car, I'm in the car, she's saying I'm being kidnapped. I'm sitting here listening to this.
But maybe they didn't hear the call in the first place. She could have made the call and gotten in the car and started driving.
All right.
You know what I'm saying? Like the way I'm seeing this in my
it sounded
head.
like she was rolling and talking.
Well, no, because she wasn't. They saw her and this other person get in the car with the kids.
There had to be some time in between.
The way I see,
what's the plan?
Well, the plan would be, I want this person to get arrested,
Right.
and I'm going to say they kidnapped me.
But there was something also in there about a ransom?
I didn't see a ransom. Could you pull that
I'll
up?
pull it up because it said the person, when they made the call to the police, said that somebody had requested. That's what I thought it was like a money thing, like
a ransom to
but I
who?
would think,
Who?
but that's what I mean. I think you would have to have somebody else involved besides yourself, because who would get paid the ransom if you
where's
thought
the
that
money
was going to
coming from?
happen?
Okay, find that detail because that was not in the story that I had this
Because
morning.
it's got to go into a small paper bag. It has to be dropped off in the park, and I better not see one cop, or it all goes south, buddy.
I mean, if there is a ransom situation, that changes
What
the
kind
story.
of busted ass ransom we talking about?
Well, bro, I mean, look,
I'm looking for $500.
that's a lot of money to people.
Yeah, but it's not enough money.
I mean, well, look, if you've got a bill coming that could change your life, it's
All right.
$500. That is enough money for you to maybe pull
All right.
something like this. All right, so that puts up a second potential explanation where Kimmy looks for that detail. I guess the third potential explanation, this woman had some sort of breakdown.
She crazy.
And she wasn't living in reality.
Yeah.
And I think that one would make the most sense. But it's also the stranger of the two situations, obviously. Because, again, it sounds like someone else was with this woman who did not end up getting arrested. If this woman did just have some kind of break from reality, did the other person not see anything suspicious leading up to it?
You'd have to, man.
Well, I don't know what it's like when you have someone in your life that could break like that. Like, was this woman acting normal outside of calling the cops away from this person to report that she and her kids have been kidnapped?
And you're not thinking that's a red flag?
Unless, I don't know. I mean, like people who live with folks that have these breaks from reality, right? Whatever the diagnosis is. Can they flip a switch like that? Can they turn on a dime?
But you've seen it, right? So you know.
But how would you know until all of a sudden the switch flipped?
But you know when it flips.
I think that you overestimate how easy it is to tell when someone is not themselves.
Oh.
For a clinical mental
All right.
All right, what do we got for that?
So this is from News 10. It says officers got reports of a kidnapping just after 9 p.m. They got word that the mother and her children, 2 and 4, were kidnapped and being ransomed.
Wow.
The person who reported the kidnapping said the mother was last seen in Irondequoit heading to a location in Rochester and never made it there.
But the woman was arrested for a false kidnapping report.
Yeah.
So does that mean police believe she was involved? Was this a scheme to just try and get money?
Raise money. Grab some money.
And that would make sense.
Like a money grab.
Just was a bad plan.
You're a really bad plan.
Well, but let's walk through that idea. All right, again, 252 WCMF. The story just got even stranger. It was breaking yesterday morning while we were on the air. A mother from Irondequoit reports the call. Cops got a call for this mother. She had been arrested around 9 p.m. on Monday night, or not arrested, excuse me. Kidnapped around 9 p.m. Monday night, 2- and 4-year-old with her. Cops located the car eventually just after midnight on Tuesday morning. They ended up in a chase. This woman was in the car. Another person was in the car. The 2- and the 4-year-old was in the car. The chase went from the town of Greece through the city of Rochester into Irondequoit. Eventually, the car stopped at the woman's house. She got out. She was arrested. The other person detained but not arrested.
It says the other person was. It says Irondequoit police.
Okay, they were arrested. All right.
That's where that's where they arrested the mother and another person.
Okay, every other story I had the details. Good job, 10, for having the stuff that we didn't have here. All right, question.
Yeah.
If this was for ransom,
Yeah.
wouldn't you call someone that wasn't the cops?
Who has money?
Unless that's who called the cops in the first place.
The person that got the call alerted the cops that somebody just called me up saying they want money for these kids?
That would make the most sense.
Okay.
So, like, this woman,
Like if
a mother, grandmother.
yeah, anonymously reach out to like a family member. Or
It would have
something.
to be.
Yeah.
I've been kidnapped. That person
Yeah.
panicked, called the cops, and this is the situation they ended up
Okay.
in. Okay. All right, so let's walk through that scenario.
All right.
And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Tommy?
Yeah.
Let's say you and your wife are sitting around one night,
Mhm.
and you get a call from your stepson.
Yeah.
And he goes, me and the kids, because he's got 2 little ones,
Mhm.
we've been kidnapped. We're being held for ransom. They want $10,000. What is your first move?
You need $5,000? What are you going to do with $1,000?
What are you, J. Paul Getty, you monster?
So what? How much?
10 grand.
10 grand.
They say if you call the cops, like you just said, things will get messy. We need it in a small.
Things will go south pretty fast, buddy.
There it is. What do you do?
I'm handing the phone to my wife.
You deal with this.
Yes.
Are you serious?
What?
Yes.
Are you serious?
You're still in on this though. Like it's not.
Well,
you're not
obviously, I'm still in on it. I'm in the
cleared.
house.
Well, your problem now.
Can I say, oh, look, spam? Anyway, honey.
You're already on the phone, you idiot.
All right. All right, so, yeah, all right, $10,000. Is that per kid?
No, it's $10,000.
That's a total.
Are you negotiating
That's a family group.
with
That's
your
a,
son, with your
What about
stepson?
a 2-for-1? Kind
That's a
of
Shoppers Club price, right?
Oh my God! You wouldn't immediately pay?
Of course you'd have to pay. I would be.
I don't believe you right now.
Well, first of all, I don't have $10,000. Where am I getting that?
You got to find it.
Find it for who?
That's for
You
your
go-
stepson and his children, so they don't die.
My wife's dealing with this. Man, you went to college. You figure it out.
That's you're yelling at your wife to deal with this.
If you went to college, you should have more money than me.
All right, let me ask you another question.
All right.
Then we'll send it a little closer to home.
Ooh, goes to the home, huh?
All right, your brother calls.
Yeah.
Right. I went outside to handle an iguana.
Yeah. Got jumped.
I got jumped. Somebody threw me in the back of a car. Me and my wife have been kidnapped. They
Right.
want $10,000 or bad things are going to happen.
All right.
What are you doing? Don't call the cops.
Can't call the cops.
Well, that's what they say. You could call the cops.
But you're also in your 80s. You know what I mean? You may annoy them enough where they'll just release you. So
You're saying the older, the less likely you
I got to
are.
spend $10,000. You may not live another 10 years.
See, I could see you
I mean, I
spending-
got to pay, but God damn.
No, you're not.
No, I could see him spending the $10,000 and then asking for his brother to pay
I
him
wouldn't-
back.
Again, that's what J.
hold
Paul
on.
Getty did.
Hold on, because my brother's got money. Both of them do. So I want to be reimbursed.
That's
Okay.
what I mean. Like he would probably have no problem doing it, but
It's a loan.
I want that in return. Yeah.
Okay, just to be clear, because I keep referencing something. If you haven't seen this documentary, it's J. Paul Getty, right?
Yes.
All right, so he's one
He
of the,
was at one time the richest man in the world.
so his grandson
His great grandson or something like that. Yeah.
was kidnapped by people looking for
Yeah.
money, and they wanted X amount of money. They sent his severed ear in the mail
Yeah.
to the Getty family when
Yeah.
they weren't playing ball.
Yeah.
He negotiated down what the ransom was to the amount that he would be able to write it off on his taxes. I'm not making this up.
That's
You
all
can
true.
Google it.
Yeah, there's a movie about it.
And then gave them the money and charged his grandson for a loan for the ransom
Yeah, plus points.
with interest.
Yeah.
With interest. And his argument was, if I just handed the money over, all of my grandchildren would be in danger for the rest of their lives, when in reality, he's just a cheap-ass prick.
Yes. He literally had a beautiful mansion, and it had a payphone in it.
Yep.
The legitimate, if you wanted to make a phone call.
Yes.
So you're asking me what I pay for my brother who's in his late
What would be
70s.
your interest rate?
Yeah, I mean, I'd
No,
have
no,
to.
no. Okay, no, because I don't believe you know. What age?
And by the way, he's got money. Just hand him your wallet.
What age is appropriate?
The little ones.
No, okay. So what age is the cutoff where you're not going to pay ransom anymore because they've led a good life?
Or once you've been out and about.
What's out
Like
and about?
what?
And sometimes I know how you run your mouth.
Like older than you.
Older than me, let him go. If I know you run your mouth all the time,
Yeah.
and you're a complete jerk,
Yeah.
and you get kidnapped, I kind of get it.
So
Not
what
that
you're
I'm with the
saying
kidnappers, but I understand.
So what you're saying is, if either me or Pat or somebody else in your life got a call that said, we're holding Tommy for ransom, we want $10,000 to return him safely. You're saying, like, according to you, we should take your advice and like, hey, he's lived a good life, he runs his mouth, let him go.
I'm one of the good ones.
No, you're not.
I'm one of the good ones.
No, you're not. But despite that, if somebody gave that call, which, by the way, is a totally plausible scenario,
I don't run my mouth.
I would absolutely give them the money. I would find a way to come up with that money. I don't want you to die when I have the ability to save you, you monster.
All right, so let's say you do the right thing, and they release me,
Okay.
and $10,000, and I come back in here next day.
Yeah.
I got a brand new tracksuit on. I got my $7 Starbucks sitting over here. Like, hey, pass. Appreciate what you did. Sip, 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 sip.
So you would expect that person to pay you back the ransom money?
If you live it all right, yeah. You saved somebody's ass, there should be some reciprocation. That's a French word for give me my money.
So, all right. So then that means then,
What's that?
again, in a hypothetical situation, you get kidnapped. Talking about the story again that happened in Irondequoit through the city of Rochester, town of Greece, Monday night into Tuesday morning. It turns out now, according to 10 NBC, there was ransom asked for, according to the police, whoever made the call to the police in the first place. You obviously want to live.
Everybody wants to live.
So if you got kidnapped and they had a $10,000 ransom on you and I gave you the 10 grand, you would fully expect to have to pay me back after it was over. That's what you're telling me.
We go way back. Yes, of course I would have to pay you back. I don't know how.
No, but then that would then create a situation where
I'm broke.
No, would I make the call in the first place? Because if I know I can't pay back the ransom, what's the point of even making the phone call? Do I just accept my fate?
Ooh, death?
Well, I mean, maybe, unless these people are bluffing. You would have to try and call their bluff.
Right.
Yeah, true.
You might lose some like fingers and toes along the way.
Yeah, but he's got plenty of them. All right, one more question.
All right, go ahead.
You and I get a phone call.
All right.
All right, it's Kimmy. She's been kidnapped.
Yeah.
All right, her and her husband.
I can tell by the look on your face. I know where this is going.
She and her husband have been kidnapped.
All right.
Oh, both of us.
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
Well, because the obvious thing would be call your husband. I'm trying to hedge him
I
off.
gotcha.
here.
All right, so the couple, the Kimmy couple has been
They've been kidnapped, and to release both of them, $10,000. If you don't, we're going to kill them.
Okay.
How do we split this? Do we split this? What's the scenario?
Well, how much do you want for the good-looking one?
How about Kimmy's only worth like $1,500? I mean, would
Of course we'd have to pony up and do it.
Well, no, but like here's
maybe we could do a fundraiser on the radio.
no, because we can't tell anybody she's been kidnapped, stupid.
Oh, all right.
Also, we'd lose money on that somehow.
Yeah, we know.
Like, do we have to split it 50-50? How does this
we
go?
have to split it 50-50.
Wow.
So we reach up, $5 grand?
$5 grand. We're on the hook for $5
All
grand
right.
each.
Yeah, we'd have to do it.
Who makes the drop?
Ooh.
Would you want to make the drop to see how it goes? Like an old spy movie?
Well, if I could do it like those old spy movies, I would do it. Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's how
He's
that
got
would
the
go.
outfits for
With
it.
it's in a park at night. You flash the headlights. You got to drop the bag
All
off.
right, so you're upset about spending $5 grand, but you get the spy movie
Wait,
experience.
Yeah,
I also want
yeah.
to point out, you're afraid to walk through the parking garage in the morning, and you're going to be the drop-off guy?
Well, at a nice park, in a nice part of
Okay,
town.
all right. I don't think that's how it works.
They kidnapped Kimmy and her husband and threatened to kill him.
Yeah, but let's keep it nice, fellas. Come on.
Let's
Do an
Keep it on the
exchange
up and
at the
up.
police station.
You know,
Yeah, it's like an Amazon drop-off point.
it's funny. You want to think that this is a scenario that never happens.
Yeah.
Somebody gets kidnapped and held for ransom. But in reality, if somebody gets taken
Yeah.
and they tell someone, you pay us this money and don't go to the cops or we're going to kill them, this could be happening and we never know.
Yeah, true.
People
That's
just never
true.
say anything.
Yeah.
Right? Well, I mean, yeah, because I
You're just
You
really
got
to
back
get your loved one
safely, and
back.
you're just happy it's over.
exactly.
It's possible.
But then again, I mean, to J. Paul Getty's point, if I pay one time, I'm going to keep paying.
That's the worst part of that. You should kind of get what he's saying.
No.
No, he was a huge target because he was so
get
rich.
what he's saying, you
no,
monster.
but richest guy in the world. Everybody knew him.
He had a payphone in his mansion.
I know, but that's why he's a rich guy.
Okay. Let's take a break. Let's get back down to normal ass people stuff because this is a huge deal.
What happened?
Huge deal. Look, man, we talk about tourism in the greater Rochester area, and there's lots of money that we've spent and failed. There are natural things that just kind of happen, and they've been successful. And we are seeing more and more people, at least up until the whole Canada thing, show up in our area and spend money. But this may legitimately be a tourist destination.
Yeah, it is. For a certain type of person.
Well, here's the thing.
And also a certain type of person that thinks they're that person. Because there's two types of shoppers that go to this place.
You're already going to be that dick.
But you know I'm right.
And here's the thing.
What?
Even for us that live here, for a lot of guys, this is going to be a reason to want to go to a place that you probably don't want to spend the day with your wife or kids.
No.
And we'll get to it next here in the break room on CMF. There are stores that are destination stores.
There are.
They let the world know your community has made it.
Because they're unique.
You got it. Yeah. And for a long time, those types of stores were out of Rochester's grasp.
Mm-hmm.
But this morning, those days are in the past.
Damn.
Because we are getting what some men lie awake and dream of.
Where men go.
Yeah.
The manly things.
Don't say it like that. It's the opposite of trying to be a man. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. Tommy is back. We are super excited. Just after 7:45 this morning, got a situation.
Whatever.
Well, I had shared, you weren't here yesterday, I had shared with everybody, Kimmy, that, the Blue Jays, they're going to the World Series.
Yeah.
Game 1 is Friday night. I am a Blue Jays fan. I am fully exhausting all of my Blue Jays jerseys throughout the week.
Yeah, expect more
Yeah.
the rest of the week.
This is a great jersey.
Right. You look like one of John Candy's flunkies.
Nobody knows who that is.
Everybody knows who John Candy is. He was a national treasure.
For Canada.
Yeah, that's right.
You commie bastard. I am going on Friday.
So you're going to the game.
I'm going to Toronto.
Game 1.
I am going to Toronto. But there's
Step 1. Yeah.
there's a ticket problem.
Yeah.
And we'll get to it.
Okay.
Just after 7:45 here in the break room on CMF. Rochester, New York is getting a Bass Pro Shop.
Damn.
That's right.
That is man's land.
The announcement was made yesterday
Yeah.
by the folks out at Eastview Mall. So the Bass Pro Shops will be opening in the old Lord and Taylor space.
Okay.
Quick sidebar. Can you get a bigger difference in two back-to-back
Yeah,
stores?
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Lord and Taylor
Seriously.
versus Bass Pro Shop.
You're going to need new plumbing.
This Bass Pro Shop is going to be massive. They expect it to be 90,000 square feet.
Goddamn.
It is expected to open in late 2026. And it turns out that this Bass Pro Shop has been a long time coming for the town of Victor.
Yeah, because wasn't there some tractor trailer out there with the name
Yeah,
on
there
it?
was a sign there forever, and then that didn't happen. So I think everybody just
Yeah.
assumed it was never happening.
So Victor has been in line to get a Bass Pro Shop since 2014, but they could never nail down an actual place to put it.
Yeah.
Now they have, and Tommy, we as a community have reached rarefied air.
Oh, yeah.
Rochester, New York finally has a destination store.
Mm-hmm.
Because there are towns that are excited to get like a Target or a Marshall.
Or Wegmans.
Yeah, and when that's in your backyard, you don't have to travel 20 minutes to shop. That's great. But those aren't day trip stores.
No.
Bass Pro Shop, that, my friend, is a day trip store.
Yeah.
There's like
destination.
entertainment to it.
You got it. Now, for those who have never been inside a Bass Pro Shop, it almost looks like a museum.
Yeah.
Like you've been. Can you describe?
So I went to 2 in South Florida with my brother because that's what you do.
2? You've been to 2.
Yeah. So there's one near Miami, and I told you it has like a replica of a famous boat in a moat out front.
Okay.
And then he goes, I want to go to. We're going out to dinner one night, and he goes, Hey, we're going to Bass Pro. What are you talking about? He goes, Yeah, they got a restaurant in it. It's really good.
You went and had dinner, a sit-down dinner at a Bass Pro Shop.
Yeah. So they had bison burger or something like he wanted to eat. So we ended up going on like a Saturday night, pulling up to this, place where I think you're getting fishing rods and, tackle boxes for dinner.
Was it good?
It was good. It was like standard fare, but he had to go there and eat there.
So to that point,
Yeah.
from all points east, west, north, and south, folks will be coming to Victor for the opportunity to shop at a Bass Pro Shop. And right now, the closest Bass Pro Shop to us is just outside of Auburn.
Yeah.
But it's a smaller Bass Pro Shop. West of us, they're all up in Canada. So everyone from Buffalo, Batavia, they will be
We're
coming.
in a drought.
You think people from Buffalo will come here?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, rather than
If you
crossing the border?
Isn't it cheaper there, though?
Yeah, but you got to get over the border.
How's that going these
but
days?
if you live in Buffalo, you're right there.
No, I understand. Go talk to somebody who's trying to cross the
No,
border.
I think-
well,
I
my
think they'll
brother, when my brother lived in Buffalo, they would go there all the time to shop.
Okay. Yeah, my brother went to that Bass
I'm
Pro
just
Shop.
saying. I
My
don't
brother
think.
doesn't want your
I
Bass
feel
Pro
like
Shop.
we're a little late to the Bass Pro Shop game. Is all I'm saying.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like people kind of already, the people that like to go to that place have already kind of gone and experienced it in other places.
Leave it to Kimmy to crap on this exciting new thing coming to Rochester.
I just worry that
What?
like the excitement of it is kind of worn off a little bit. I could be wrong. I could be totally wrong, and this could be a wildly popular destination for people. But I just think like in both directions, there's already stores.
Oh, is that a cool thing that you like? Let me tell you why it's going to suck.
I didn't say it's gonna suck.
You're every guy that calls the
I
show right now.
didn't say it's
oh,
gonna
is that
suck.
a good idea? What about the taxes? I'm scared to go into the
Who's
city.
paying for that?
The damn teenagers and the fish.
I didn't say it's gonna suck. I just don't think it's gonna be the destination you assume it's. I don't think there's gonna be that many people coming in from out of town to see it when there's
Well,
other
I hope
closer
it's going to be
places.
gigantic.
All right. The phone number is 252 WCMF. There are stores, like I said, that are destination stores.
Yeah.
And right now, nationally, it feels like there are 3 stores people will travel to another city to go to.
What you got?
Bass Pro Shop,
Yep.
IKEA,
Oh, yeah.
and Whole Foods.
Mhm.
Now, Whole Foods wasn't that big a deal here on account of Wegmans being so dominant.
Yeah.
But we're just now an IKEA away from being a genuine suburban paradise.
We big time.
Yeah, that's right. By the way, Eastview Mall doing a hell of a job staying ahead of the game.
Yeah, reinventing itself.
Because not only are they getting the Bass Pro Shop, they are the proud owners of the first ever one-of-a-kind Dick's House of Sport.
With that all that outdoor
Yeah.
stuff.
Yep, outdoor
So you're
rink
gonna
and
have
field.
you're gonna have that big ass Dick's, and then you're gonna have that big ass pro shop.
Yeah,
Yeah.
That's like nothing but outdoorsy.
it does feel like it kind of.
There's like a man wing at this mall.
I'm sorry,
now,
can I
son.
just- I'm
the
sorry,
men are
Tim.
taking over this mall.
I'd like to use my first time out
Go
on
ahead.
the show. Listening to you
Yeah.
try to describe manly stuff makes you sound like such a bitch.
What are you talking about?
Like you could not, like you look at you and you think, wow, that's a sissy man. And then you try to sound like a man and you go, I didn't think that outfit could get any sissier. I want to be a man at the Man Pro Shop at the Dicks and the Bass.
Where's man's land?
I
at?
want to see where all the men are.
I'm looking for a big old pole and a wiggler. Give me a wiggly pole, son.
For God's sakes.
Meet me behind the horse barn.
I
I'll show you what you do with that pole, boy.
with the news yesterday that Eastview Mall is getting a Bass Pro Shop. They're opening up in the old Lord & Taylor 90,000 square foot Bass Pro Shop that should be open in late 2026. I think you can now make the argument
Yeah.
that Eastview Mall has turned into the upstate New York premier mall destination.
Oh, okay.
Because there was a time,
There was a time.
thank you, where it was the Galleria in Buffalo.
Yeah.
That has fallen off a
Right.
bit. Destiny USA in Syracuse made a play for the title of Everyone Travels
But didn't
to the
that kind of
Small.
go raggedy?
huge.
There have been some issues the last couple of
Yeah.
years at Destiny USA. But Eastview has been quietly plugging along.
Yeah.
It's propped up retail, even in shopping centers outside of the mall. Like there's stores in shopping centers off of the mall property that
Yeah.
do really well. And inside Eastview, there is now really something for everybody.
Okay.
Right? Like the Bass Pro Shop is a genius move just for the distraction of it, because now you can send most guys in there to kill time when their wives or kids are doing damage shopping at every other store in the mall.
All right.
Like between that Bass Pro Shop and that Dick's House of Sport, that's a full
Yeah.
60 minutes of man time that they're not going to be like, oh, I'm at the mall. Because I'll be honest with you, man, I got 15 minutes before
Yeah.
I get that voice in my head like, oh, I'm at the mall. I don't want to be at the mall. This sucks.
This kind of came out of nowhere though, because was this the spot that they were talking about putting like a grocery store in or
Yes,
something?
they
Or was
were.
that a different
yes.
spot? Oh, okay.
Victor was planning on taking that over,
Man,
putting
that's
it.
a 180 there. I mean, it's brilliant. I also wonder too. You're saying like the Dick's House of Sport and the Bass Pro Shop, places you can kill time, but I kind of see those as two different guys.
Oh no, I agree. I don't know. Like Dick's has all that outdoor stuff in
Right.
it.
But it's more sports.
But I'm
Yes.
thinking of like some guy.
Wait.
going to
The House of Sport is more sports.
Way more
Yeah.
sports.
Okay, gotcha. What about the House of Douche?
Oh, that's just you.
Welcome,
on a throne.
welcome back. You were saying, Kimmy, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I feel like that's a draw for two different types of people.
Yeah, one's a big old fishing hole. You know what I mean? Where you go in there and you pull out your fish.
Yeah.
A big, deep, wet fishing hole.
Uh huh.
I don't know what you'd call that.
Call it Bass Pro Shops.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Kimmy, you know
How's
I'm
your
not-
mom there?
You know I'm not an outdoorsy person.
Yeah.
I am excited to go walk around
go
the Bass
look
Pro.
at
Oh,
it.
yeah. I mean, it's going to be amazing to look at.
Like I've seen commercials where they have like
The big tank.
and laser shooting galleries and stuff like that. I just kind of want to go do that.
All right.
Because like even when I go to Dick's, I don't buy a lot of stuff at Dick's, but I like to do all
Yeah,
that
right.
stuff.
There's just a lot to look at.
and like there's stuff to do.
Look at all them
Yeah.
clubs.
I'd like to
Test
try
out some equipment you'll
Yes,
never use.
Maybe there are 12 metal bats I'd like to buy. I'd like to use all of them in the batting cages right now. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Chris. Hey, Chris, how are you, buddy?
Morning, guys.
Hey.
Do you think that Boscov's will be a place of destination for people?
All right, so for those who are unfamiliar, Bosgov's is a department store that I believe is very popular in the capital region in the southern tier.
Okay.
Think like Macy's,
Yeah, yeah.
Hoffman's, things like that. So they are coming to Greece. Now, Chris, I think that I've been to Boscov's before. Great store.
Yeah.
They have They have an old school candy counter in the middle of the
No
store,
kidding.
which is really fun.
That's unique.
I don't know, Chris. I mean, I'm not as familiar. I haven't felt the need to travel for a Boscov's, but maybe people will. I don't know.
Yeah, I've never heard of it, but I knew it was outside of Rochester in different areas. So with us getting one,
Well, I mean, they're definitely plugging away, letting everybody know there's a Boscov's coming. I'm excited for
oh
Boscov's.
yeah,
Okay.
Yeah.
everywhere.
Okay.
And then also, can we get Terry back? Because Tommy's just not doing it anymore for me.
Well, I will talk to Terry Clifford and see if she's available.
So I'm out.
Oh, did that hurt your little butt?
Yes, it
Oh,
did.
your butt hurt? You Wally pipped yourself, stupid. Chris, thanks for the
Yeah,
call,
that was
buddy.
it.
Have a good rest of the day. No, we've been getting Instagram messages all day.
About what?
Fire Tommy, bring back Terry.
Somebody just called and said there is a Bass Pro Shop in Buffalo near the Galleria Mall.
That's a Cabela's. Now, Cabela's is owned by Bass Pro
Cabela's.
Shop.
Maybe
Yeah.
that's what they were.
Okay.
So I've heard from two different kinds of people.
Yeah.
There are people that believe Cabela's is just as good as Bass Pro Shop because it's owned by Bass Pro Shop.
Oh.
And there are people that believe like Cabela's is like the busted off brand of Bass
But
Pro
it's the
Shop.
same stuff, right?
I don't
mean,
know.
Same rods and reels and crap.
No, I got the impression, and if I'm wrong, tell me, 252 WCMF. Cabela's and Bass Pro Shops carry the same products, but Bass Pro Shop is more of an experience shopping
Okay.
than Cabela's.
Can you buy a boat at like a fishing boat?
A Bass Pro boat?
Like there?
Oh.
Do they sell like a boat I think on a trailer I could like take home?
Kimmy, can we look that up?
Because that would be pretty wild.
You're going to
Well,
buy a boat
is
at
there-
the
Like an
I did-
outboard motor and all the whole thing.
Yeah,
There.
I got the boat. I know.
Oars.
I know.
Are there
Why would you
different-
need oars with an outboard motor?
In case the motor cranks, kicks out.
Got that?
Then you got to row your boat, you idiot. Why don't you go row over to Terry Clifford's house see if she wants a job?
I will. I would love to do that. It was one of the most fun days of radio I've
Yeah,
ever had.
it was a great
Yeah,
time.
and she was super nice to me.
Are there different levels of Bass Pro Shops? Like, are there
Yes.
ones that probably
No, there's
do
top
sell boats, but like those are more rare because they're like the big ones,
Well-
the big ones?
Well, like I know
the
that
mecca of Bass Pro Shops.
I know that the Bass Pro Shop in Auburn, which is about an hour
Yeah,
from us,
smaller.
it's like I guess it's one of the smallest Bass Pro Shops in America.
Well, there's not a lot of people around there.
Well, I get it, but it's also it's the route. It's a truck driver
Yeah.
route. So that's
Ooh, you know what we should get?
oh, here we what.
You know, and you would be thrilled as me
What?
if we got. This is like the ultimate new destination,
What?
a Buc-ee's.
I would love a boat.
Oh,
Buc-ee's right off the interstate would be amazing.
Yeah, I agree with you, but again, I don't think we have enough traffic coming through here to
No, but
justify
it's
a buck.
down and up and down the throughway.
Down and up and down the thruway.
People
Again-
going,
No, but think about like,
coming, going.
okay, but the Buc-ee's are at like places where there's like four major
Give me
highways.
Yeah.
meeting.
give me a half a bucket.
it would be like near Erie. Like I feel like that's where a lot of people
good
pass
call.
through.
Yeah.
you know,
She's
going
right.
in different directions.
How far will I drive for brisket?
Oh, I would drive. I drove to Erie for Golden Corral before I came here.
Right.
I drove to Erie for Chick-fil-A before I
Right.
came here. Yeah, I would
So
drive to
Buc-ee's
Erie.
would work.
Bro, you and I would go to Buc-ee's today if it was
Oh,
in
yeah.
Erie. No,
It
but
is pretty cool.
I don't know if it would work though.
Right
Would it
in.
work in Erie? Oh,
I don't care. Just give it to me.
okay. Calm down.
Yes, Bass Pro Shop sells a wide variety of boats through its boating centers. So I don't know what that means.
So there ain't.
Yeah.
I can't just buy a boat right there and
No,
take
I
it
don't
home.
Maybe
No.
there'll be a boating center. It's a 90,000 square foot store.
That's plenty of room for a boat.
By the way, buying a boat at the mall is not a new thing. They have boat shows at the mall all the time.
No, yeah, but this is like anytime I want the boat sitting there, I go buy it. The boat show comes around once a year.
No, like there are boats in the mall like 2 or 3 times a year. Where you
Bro,
walk through the mall, the
you
RV
get-
show. No, I know there is a boat show.
Yeah.
I understand the boat show exists.
Yeah.
I'm saying
Your
there
dad
are
works
like
security there.
he does actually watch your boats.
We lost all the boats.
There are like 2 or 3 times a year when you walk through the mall, they have the boats out.
All right, but that's not the same as like going to get the experience with all the other outdoor stuff. This is like a boat next to a pretzel shop. That's the same feel.
I mean, pretzel on a boat sounds kind of nice.
I would kill for boats.
No pretzels in the boat.
Why? It's dry.
Don't eat in the boat.
Erica writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. Again, we're talking about this Bass Pro Shop. It's going to be opening, according to Eastview Mall, in late 2026. 90,000 square
God
feet.
damn.
Erica writes us, wasn't there a Bass Pro Shop in Henrietta for a while, or am I thinking of something else? I believe that was there was a Gander Mountain there for a little while.
Yeah, it had that rock wall and all that crap.
You got it. I believe there's a Field and Stream there right now.
Okay.
Next to the 50-plus community apartment in the parking lot over there. And then there was another outdoor store. Was it Galleons? That was like way back next to the Rayborn Flanagan.
I thought they kept like changing the names of those joints. Like it was a Dick's, then it was something else. But
Was it Field and Stream?
It just never really worked over there.
Something like that.
Which is that big shoe store was.
Fun fact I just learned.
I'm
The Bass Pro Shops in Auburn sells boats.
Right.
There you
yeah.
go.
Fine boats.
There you go. And no pretzels
Go
either.
get me a damn boat.
Nisa writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. She says, we don't even need Terry back. I think Timmy was a step up from Tommy.
Timmy.
I didn't say it.
Well, people are very cruel.
All right, so Luke is making an argument. We were talking about destination stores. I argued there were 3 of them in America right now. Whole Foods, which didn't really do it for us because of Wegmans. IKEA and Bass Pro Shop.
Yeah.
Luke is arguing Costco seems to be a destination store. I
Yes.
went Sunday.
But you got a BJ, so they're kind of the similar thing.
No, people. If people who are loyal to Costco will argue that it is wildly different.
Do they have like their own branded stuff or something?
Costco?
Yeah.
Yeah, they do. Kirkland Original.
Yeah.
You can buy sweatpants, peanuts.
I mean, like their food and everything? Or?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Oh.
Yeah, you could buy Kirkland Original peanuts, Kirkland Original
Yeah.
sweatpants, Kirkland Original guacamole. So the same people that make
Everything.
your sweatpants will make your guacamole.
Oh.
By the way, when you talk about boats, not only does Bass Pro Shop sell boats, Kenny writes us on Instagram, Bass Tracker boats are made by Bass Pro. They make their own boats.
God damn.
Damn.
Come on,
Makes
Bass
sense.
Pro Shop boat. Boat made by Bass boat.
You can buy yourself a fishing buddy.
Oh, and Devin does bring up, I want to bring this up before we leave. The most remarkable of all the Bass Pro Shops lives in Memphis, Tennessee. It's in a pyramid.
Wait, that pyramid in Memphis?
So in Memphis, they built a pyramid sports arena.
Yeah.
The Memphis Grizzlies played there when they
Oh.
moved there for the first time. The University of Memphis played there for a little while. They did concerts, whole bunch of stuff.
So it was originally something else.
They were going to knock it down. That's where Tyson fought Lennox Lewis at the
Okay.
pyramid in Memphis. They were going to knock it down. It was bought by the people of Bass Pro Shop, and now a glass pyramid in the middle of Memphis, Tennessee, is the world's largest Bass Pro Shop.
So it's inside the pyramid.
It is inside the pyramid, ladies and gentlemen.
God damn.
So if you're looking for a destination,
Yeah.
you can get a Buc-ee's along the way.
Ooh, yeah. Many Buc-ee's.
All right, let's take a break. Speaking of road trips,
Yeah.
I'm going, bud.
All right.
I'm going.
It's going to be exciting.
Yeah.
It's like a trip of a lifetime.
He's halfway there.
It's like right down the road.
Yeah, I just got to figure out how I'm going to get in.
It only takes one thing.
Well,
And a lot of it.
all right, so here's the problem.
Yeah.
Now we play the waiting game. And I don't buy or sell stock, but I feel like this is what stock.
Like a day trader now?
Yeah, I am a day trader, and I'm updating every 15 minutes because there is a moment where I'm going to have to pull the trigger
Yeah.
to do this, but I don't know when that moment
But
is.
I like having things done than waiting.
Okay, but what if it's a difference of $400?
I know. But then let's say you get locked out. Let's say it goes to gets to the moon.
But that's just it. I mean, there's an ability for me not to be locked out. We'll get into it next year in the break room on CMF. Got to hit the timing right.
Oh, yeah?
Like, we could be talking a difference of $1,000.
$1,000?
No, legitimately, I'm not exaggerating because.
And that's just your ass.
Yeah. Look, I can't miss this. There's no way.
Oh, hey, listen, I think you're doing the right thing. I do. Well, I mean, how many times does an event like this happen where you can drive to it in an afternoon?
Every 32 years.
Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, if you're lucky.
Right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, as you hear, Tommy is back. Hate Mail of the Week coming up in a second.
All right.
A woman here to argue that if you are waiting to get married, you are being selfish.
I was selfish. All right.
She's going to explain everything.
All right.
Just after 8 o'clock, Hate Mail of the Week here in the break room on CMF. All right, if you listened to the show yesterday, we talked about the Jays going to the World Series, Brighton High School graduate Ernie Clement having the season of his career. He's one of the best performers in the playoffs.
Wow.
So far, he's going to play in the World Series.
Okay.
It's awesome. And not only that, you have the Dodgers and arguably one of the best baseball players in history, Shohei Ohtani, is going to be
town.
He's coming to town, right in our backyard. On top of that, if you listen to the show or you're watching the live stream, you know that I am a Jays fan, so it's my favorite team. There's no way I can't go.
Yeah.
All right. So,
Go.
Tommy, I talked on the air yesterday about how while the Jays were on this miracle run the last 3 or 4 months, my wife, I'd been watching all the games, and my wife would watch some with me, and I got her all gassed up.
Yeah.
Like, if they go to the World Series, we're going. And she's like, oh, my God. And she got all excited.
Yeah.
So the schedule came out, and Friday night game 1 and Saturday night game 2, she cannot go.
Oh,
With the kids and with work and everything.
the doctor.
There's no way she could go. So then I reached out to my brother, and I was like, if I get tickets, we're going.
Oh, he's got to be in.
My brother, absolutely not. I cannot spend the night in Toronto.
Mr. Hot Dog.
Can't drop
ain't
everything he's doing. He's a busy guy.
Mr. Hot Dog doesn't want to go.
Wow.
So we talked on the air around 7 o'clock. If I managed to get tickets when they went on sale at 10 a.m., do I go by
He's
myself?
just counting
Okay.
down the time.
And Kimmy
Yeah,
watched
We were
me.
all, me and Timmy, we were both watching Pat freak out.
Really?
When 10 o'clock hit.
So I had sat on the Ticketmaster website for 5 hours before they even went on sale.
Okay.
All right. So here we go. Tickets go on sale. I didn't even get in the queue.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's how many people. So your husband got in.
So he got in, and I think he was number 32,000 something in line.
God damn.
Yeah.
To buy secondary tickets.
Sounds
No,
crazy.
this was from the box office.
okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Which sounds crazy, but I guess people were way further behind than that even.
So one of the guys upstairs who was looking to go, he got in. He was 212,000 people away.
Oh, jeez. But this is a unique World Series because of Ohtani, and how many Japanese tourists are going to fly to these games
great
that have
question.
bank?
I didn't even think about that.
So they were saying, I think it's 80% of Japanese tourists that go to Southern California go to a Dodgers game.
That's a
But
great
what's
question.
weird though is, didn't you say the Dodgers ticket, the tickets for the Dodgers at home
Are less-
weren't as expensive?
They're going for less than the Toronto tickets are right now.
Well, the Dodgers have been there a few times.
Well, they won last year.
Yeah.
All right, so here's the situation. I did not get tickets at face value, and I call my wife and I go, look, I can't get tickets. I'm not going to go. And she goes, no, look, you're going to go.
Okay.
And she booked me a hotel in Toronto for Friday.
So you got a little, okay.
So I go, I'm going. All right, I'm going to go. And she goes,
Solo trip.
yeah, here we go. No, here's the problem, though. My wife doesn't understand how this works because my wife seems to believe there is a secret website you can go to that will sell you
When nobody else has checked.
Yes.
Wait, there isn't? What about the dark web?
Can I tell you last night?
Go
So
ahead.
she books me the hotel, and I go, all right, I'm going. I'm going to find a way to get into this game on Friday. I'm going to go up by myself and just soak it all in, right?
Yeah.
Last night we're sitting around, and my wife looks at me and she goes, have you tried MajorLeagueBaseball.com yet?
Wait, they got one? Wait,
Okay.
Major League Baseball got a website?
In her defense, I think that in a relationship, there is somebody that is really, really good at getting tickets and somebody that is very, very bad, and they marry each other. Because if I had to get tickets for something for my husband, I would be lost. I'd be so lost. He'd be getting upset with me because I wouldn't be looking in the right places, doing it the right way. I'd probably get scammed at some point.
How stupid do I look that if there was a way to get tickets?
Well, you do look that stupid. You're not, but you do look that stupid.
All right, so here's the situation. Tickets on the secondary market right now are insane.
Yeah, they got it.
Yeah.
They're insane. Last night,
There's no cheap ticket.
No, there
it
is
just
not.
doesn't
Are
exist.
you talking like just standing around, like standing room only?
Standing room
stuff?
only are
Get
$1,000.
in the arena.
Yeah, and you may not see
the-
much.
Yeah, you would have to, if you got standing room only seats, paid
Like
$1,000.
you could be near the urinal.
You would have to line up at 3 o'clock in the afternoon to be one of the first ones in the building to
To
get
find
a,
your
and
spot.
not move. You cannot move. All right, so now that I have the hotel, I'm going to Toronto, and
Yeah.
I'm going to get into this game. The question is when I pull the trigger on the one seat that I'm going to buy.
I see. I'd be getting nervous when I just want it done.
Yeah.
I want to know I got it and I'm going because I don't want to know like.
But it's a gamble because you could do that, and yeah, you're right. You're safe. You have your ticket, but then you could watch the prices drop and realize you spent hundreds of dollars more than you needed
I don't.
to.
How could they
or
drop
it could
that
go
much?
the other way, but you never know.
All right, so I'll give you an example. Last night, the in-the-door price all night long was around $1,200.
Okay.
All right.
Jesus.
This morning, there was one ticket that was on StubHub a little while ago for $766. And I came in here to you guys, and I was like, do I pull the trigger on $766?
You gotta go. That's it. Done.
I feel like they're going to drop more.
So you do.
I do.
When though?
I don't know.
So why are they dropping if it's such a big game?
Well, it goes up and down. I don't know.
It's like the stock market. It
Yeah.
really is. Like I feel like a day trader right now. Like I'm
Yeah.
freaking out.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. There are, first
you
of
want
all,
some Coke?
you
Change by the hour.
You have people that buy these tickets planning to resell them. They set this super high in
right.
the sky price, and then when that doesn't get, they start to bring them down throughout the week. You also have people that live in Toronto, right? They got on there, got those tickets right away without having anyone to go with or like plans, and they realize they can't go, and the tickets get put up, and that drives the price down. So that $700-something ticket is now gone. The cheapest ticket right now, and it's a terrible seat, is $843.
So no, it's back up
It's back up again, but
because of
it's
the Japanese tourists.
but it's also lower than it was last night. Like there are now several 500 level tickets that are in the 900s.
Where's the 500 level?
That's the highest
the
of
highest
high.
Wait, that's all the way up.
You'd have a
there.
better view watching
you're-
from the CN Tower.
All right. So you could touch the needle.
You could. I think I'm gonna wait until Friday.
Wait, you're going Friday.
Yeah, I actually.
So you're just going to do this while you're driving up?
I may actually wait till I put
Get-
my
till you
feet
get
in the
there.
hotel room. I feel like that's got to be the best way to do it.
Right.
For something like this, though,
What if it goes ridiculous?
yeah.
What are
I
you
mean, I
doing?
guess
Hey, go to
if you're
Gretzky's
willing,
for a burger.
if you're willing to pay potentially like double what they're going for now, maybe it's worth the gamble.
And here's what sucks. Here's what
'cause
sucks.
you don't know.
This is what's bad.
Yeah.
Hear me out.
Okay.
See, like, you go to Toronto, let's say you can't get into the game.
Yeah.
Like, you can't have any fun in Toronto.
Well, yes, you can.
No, you're a married man. You can have
but
zero fun. The fun you can have in Toronto has been washed away from time. So you can't have any fun Toronto time anymore because you've aged out.
Have fun in
No,
Toronto.
you can't. Where are you
For
going to go?
something like this, you
Go
could
to
go to a
museum?
bar and
Yeah.
still have fun.
Oh, hey, let's go to the Improv and sit by myself and see improv.
Maybe I'll go to Yuck Yucks. Do 5 minutes. How about that?
Again, then nobody's having fun.
Look,
Yeah.
I'm getting
you
into this.
Yeah, you got to get into that
I'm
game.
getting into
man.
the game. The
That's
question.
Who are
that would be
you?
my fear. What?
I just like you're talking him into this, and I did not think that you would be on board with this plan at
Well,
all.
listen, he's a sports.
You'd be like,
nut.
oh, it's not
like-
worth it. Better on TV. Blah blah blah.
No, but listen. I've seen this kid since day
You
one.
get him now.
I have always got him. I just don't let him know.
Okay.
So
No, we're getting vacation, Tommy. That's
I
just
know,
it.
we are.
Vacation Tommy's about to
You
wear
should
off.
Go spend the money, man. It's gonna be
Live
totally
life,
worth the
baby.
experience.
it's like you're chintzy. You're not going to spend.
I would spend for something I
You are
really wanted
so
to go
chintz,
to.
man.
If I was like
You
a
go to
huge Blue
college
Jays
football
fan,
games and
I go to games.
eat rancid mountain food.
What?
So
I think they call it vittles.
my wife, I don't think she realized how she checkmated herself here.
Oh,
Again, 252 WCMF. I couldn't get tickets from the Jays yesterday, face value. So now, after I called my wife sad, like I'm not going, my
Yeah.
wife heard the sadness in my voice. She couldn't handle that.
Yeah,
I'm
sure.
I'm like a teddy
Poor
bear.
thing.
So she booked me a hotel room. I'm going to go up by myself. I'm going to buy one ticket at some point, but now I'm just watching the secondary market, and it's been coming down from $1,200 to get in the door. The cheapest ticket today was $766. That one's gone. It's now back up to $843.
Yeah.
But I'm going to wait. I'm going to hold out, thinking I can get the best deal. You're right. If I am in Toronto, I will buy a ticket. The question is,
yeah.
is it going to be a ticket
How
that's
much?
$600 less than what it is right now, or am I going to have to spend?
Yeah, well, you got to.
Am I going to have to use the credit card my wife doesn't know about? Is the
Oh,
question?
the circuit card. Because you got to have a tap out price that you can't do. But here's the thing.
If I'm there, I don't know if there's a tap out price, man.
They've got to have a street party, like around it. Bro, it's Toronto. That would have to be insane if you're into that.
Okay.
I mean, that would be an option if you can't get in. You could almost hear the game.
No, because that was Timmy's solution. Timmy
Well, Timmy is street party kid.
Well, no. So when he's a Cleveland fan,
Yeah.
and when they were in the World Series a couple of years ago, he went to Game 6 elimination game to go watch it outside the stadium.
Yeah.
One of
And
those bars.
but all I heard was like, you're right. You're hearing the crowd.
Yeah.
If I'm
Kind of
there,
a
I'm going in.
tease,
Right.
But it's still a cool experience. I wonder, because you know how there's the hotel that overlooks the
Yes.
The Hard Rock.
the stadium. I wonder if there were people that booked that for other reasons for this weekend that are now going to get like a
good
free
question.
ticket to the show.
Well, so there are only, I think, 5 rooms that have the
and they,
window
like,
that shows
save it
the
for this. Oh, okay.
Yeah. But no, so my wife looked into that hotel room.
Because I was wondering, like, I bet you there were people that were just going this weekend before they knew they were going to be in the World Series.
That's
The
a great
mayor of
point.
Los Angeles has probably got that room.
Okay, not that room. I'm sorry. Just a room in that hotel. There was a hotel that is attached to the stadium.
Yeah.
Do you want to guess what
No.
Friday night cost to stay in that hotel?
So that's gotta be $2G a night.
$2,500 a room. That is the cheapest room in that hotel.
I can't believe
that
they
night.
even have a room.
God damn.
252 WCMF. All right, Mark says he's got the perfect plan.
Oh,
Mark, save me here, buddy. What do you got?
Good morning, Tommy. Welcome back.
thank you.
Pack up the pilot. Let's go. Here's the thing.
Okay.
Girlfriend's out of town. She just left this morning for a trip.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Party boat, Mark and Pat Duffy. Let's go up to Toronto.
Yeah.
If we don't get into the game, we party all weekend.
You
And
can't
we come home.
do it. This kid's dangerous.
No, bro.
This kid, Mark, is dangerous. I love him. He's dangerous.
Why you say he's dangerous?
Bro, he goes to Toronto. He's gonna die face down in a stripper, and then he's gonna go where the chicks dance.
All right, so Mark,
I
here.
just said welcome
I
back.
know, but I
You
also
gotta
know
hear
what
me?
you are, man. You have no throttle, man. You just all out.
Mark, here's the problem. The room that my wife got for me, because one of my buddies also reached out and was like, "I'll go with you."
We don't even need a room.
Yeah, no, I'm not doing that, Mark. I'm not doing.
He goes all night.
Yeah, I'm not doing.
It'd be like going with Sam Kinison to a baseball game.
Mark, thank you for the offer, though. That was not a solution. Thank you. I have a good rest of the day. Hey, spend time with me. I'm trying to have fun.
I just want to point out, everybody that's sending us tweets, messages, everybody's saying wait it out.
Oh, that's
I
the
don't
game?
know if they're doing that to sabotage you or if that's legitimate advice based on their experience.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I'm Mr. Tickets, man.
Yeah.
I've done this 1,000 times. I used to scalp paper tickets, buy them from scalpers all the time. If you watch Bills tickets prices, for example, they always come down. I think you gotta wait it out.
But this is a unique situation because I think it's such an international game now. You got people coming in from all over the world to see this game.
I don't think I'm.
I think about this. It's probably cheaper to watch that game. Let's say you're flying into this country.
Yeah.
It's probably cheaper to go to Toronto to see this game
Bro.
than to Los Angeles.
I'm fighting the 5 million people that live in the GTA, the Greater Toronto Area, not Japanese
Yeah.
businessmen.
Yes, you are.
I'm so convinced.
Oh my God, he's so fascinated by Japanese businessmen.
Yes.
It's very strange.
They're the coolest people.
Well,
on
no,
the
it's
planet.
because from a distance you kind of look like a Japanese businessman.
But they're all into like Elvis and westerns and stuff.
All right, hey, if anyone's got a line on a ticket, like my wife says, somebody's got to know someone.
Call Major League Baseball and see what they say.
Hello, Major League Baseball?
Hello, Pat.
Pat Duffy, the break room. Maybe you've heard of us before. No? All right. It's Wednesday. It's 8 o'clock. You know what that means?
Oh, what are they hating?
Well, they're hating here
Yeah.
in this room, and they're hating something we talked about 2 weeks ago because it's not a surprise people are waiting longer to get married.
Yeah.
Right? We know this. Right? We did find out, however, in New York, we are waiting longer than almost anybody.
So we're setting records.
You got it. And there is a woman who is here to tell us
Yeah.
that waiting to get married is selfish.
How is that?
She's going to explain all of it, and she'll do it next here in the break room on CMF. This is an interesting take.
What happened?
Because there is logic behind it.
Oh.
And if your marriage worked out this way naturally, you may agree it's a better way to go.
Mm.
But it also, Tommy, raises the question about who you are living your life for. Because a decision about who you're spending the rest of your life with should be made with only you in mind.
Well, yeah.
Unless you're the person who wrote us a letter this week.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. It's Wednesday. It's 8 o'clock. It's time for Hate Mail of the Week, and Tommy's back, so plenty of room for hate. Around 2 weeks ago, we shared with you a new study. We, as Americans, are waiting longer to get married.
Moving a little slow.
You got it. And here in the state of New York, we're actually waiting longer than almost anyone else in America. Because the average New York State resident now gets married for the first time at 31 years old.
Mm.
Right? I mean, like, Tommy, 20 years ago, being 30 and single made you a weirdo.
Yes.
Today, that's standard.
Yeah.
And when we first had this discussion, Tommy, you actually thought this was a good thing.
Yeah. I think people should wait.
You argued, actually, you should wait till 35 until you get married.
I think 35 should be for almost everything you do in your life.
Okay.
35 should be it.
And you made several logical points. And then, for some reason, in that same discussion, you then started calling people who waited to 30
There
to get married.
must be something wrong with you.
Called them bums.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, we do know some guys that, like, get engaged forever. Those guys are engagement bums. You know they ain't never married that chick.
That's a different category.
But they're out there.
Well, it turns out all the folks that say it's okay to wait to get married are all wrong.
So what are we doing? We're being selfish?
Well, that's what this woman said.
How does that work?
By the way, quick sidebar. She's going to explain.
Right.
We're getting a lot of lady hate the last
we
few
are.
weeks, Kimmy.
About what?
I don't know, everything. We've had a lot of women writing us hate mail of the week. Why are ladies so angry with us?
Because this show is mean. It's not. It's very crass.
Actual physical letters sent through the mail telling us we suck. Gotten something to tell you from the lady mouth. Whatever. Sit back and enjoy today's Hate Mail of the Week.
It is not a good thing that we are waiting longer to get married, and I think it's a manifestation of how selfish young people have become today. You can find someone to love and spend your life with by 25. That's how we've always been as a culture, sometimes younger. By waiting longer to get married, you are robbing your parents, your future kids, and yourself of the perfect family situation. The younger the grandparents, the longer they will be around for their grandkids, the better a relationship they'll have with them. The younger the parents are when they have kids, the better they can relate to their problems and the longer they'll be around in their kid's life. If you wait to get married and then wait even longer to have kids, you're upsetting the natural family structure that we human beings have followed since the beginning of time. 2 generations looking out for the new generation. It's selfish to wait, and it feels like it's unnatural. Young people need to work on getting married younger, not for themselves, but for the generation that came before them and the one they're going to create. Sincerely, Patricia.
If you wait to get married, you're selfish.
How is, if I don't do something, how is that selfish?
Well, no, there's lots of things you can not do and be selfish.
How?
Yeah.
I didn't do it.
I cannot come to your party because I'm tired. That's selfish.
That's not selfish.
I cannot.
Like, taking something away from you, for me, that's the definition of selfish. If I don't do nothing, that ain't no selfish.
Well, she's arguing you're taking away my ability to enjoy my grandkids.
Hey, man, that ain't my job.
Well, it actually is.
Oh, by the way, you can't enjoy them when you're near death? Nobody wants to hear your old crusty stories anyway.
So you disagree with Patricia's take, is what you're
Of
saying?
course I do, man, because she's one of these lock them up early, make it babies.
Yeah, it's what
Be
she's-
miserable just like I am. I listen to morning shows and write off nasty letters. Says happy, stupid woman.
Okay.
What?
It sounds insane.
Of course it does.
And look, I agree with you. You should not get married for the sake of other members of your
Right.
family. For anybody else, you should get married because you want to get married.
That is true, Pat. That's so true.
That being said,
Yeah.
I think there might be something to what she's saying.
About what part?
Okay. If you are lucky enough to meet someone you want to spend the rest of your life with when you're younger,
Yeah.
it does make life a hell of a lot easier.
Okay. But at that age, as a young person, it's very rare that you meet somebody that is going to go the distance.
Well, I mean, who knows? How do you know? Have we seen studies?
Because your brain isn't developed enough at 22, 23. You haven't seen enough. You ain't tasted enough. You ain't.
All right, I just want to be
You
clear.
ain't laid down enough.
I got a
Go ahead,
question,
Pat,
follow-up
yeah.
question. Because I got married at 23. I just turned 23. So I had not tasted.
Bro.
I had not tasted enough when I met my wife.
No.
I should have tasted more.
No.
Before. Well, no, I'm asking because you said
Bro.
if you get married.
your running in and meeting your wife was a God-given miracle.
Yeah,
like
he's not wrong.
They should write another chapter in the Bible about you meeting your wife. Like the odds of that happening. That's like the Red
The
Sea
universe
crab.
blessed you.
Oh my God, this kid to meet her.
Yeah, I know.
No, I'm just going by
We
what
all
you
know.
just
It's like
said.
it's
We all
like
know.
somebody getting
Yeah.
hit by a Ferrari, but you land in the driver's seat, and you keep going,
I agree.
and it's now your car.
Okay, but that happens with people meet their soulmates at
You
21,
did, but you
22.
were extremely
You're right.
lucky.
Okay.
But if you would have
I-
told
yeah.
me the next day, I met this chick, man, she's great. I think I'm gonna. Most people say you're out of your mind. You're too young.
Look, you're
Like, I
not.
can't imagine how different my life would be if I had stayed with people that I met before the age of 25.
Yeah. How about if you made a kid with them?
The bullets I've dodged.
Sure.
The things that just didn't work out
Right.
for very obvious reasons. If I had forced that, or if we had forced that
Yes.
together as a couple, it would have been a disaster.
Look,
Yeah.
do not misunderstand me. I
Yeah.
am not saying you should do that. I am not saying force it. I am not saying get married before 25 like this woman is saying. What I am saying is if you are fortunate enough to meet that person,
Okay.
life becomes easier. Yes, you lose your 20s parenting baby and toddlers, right? You get to see your friends having all this fun, which can suck. But you are young enough to keep up with your kids. My wife and I were fortunate enough.
Yeah.
I'm watching some of my buddies now in their late 30s have their first kids. They are exhausted all the time.
Yeah, that's true.
Their bodies hurt from being on their knees. I mean, you know about that. And they have a bit of whiplash.
Why am I in trouble?
They have a bit of whiplash from the lives they were able to live for so long now being locked down, right?
Yeah.
I do not agree you should try to find someone to get married before
yeah,
25.
like you said, like make it a point or a goal. Like that would kind of, make you force it in your head because you feel like you have to do this by a certain
And
age.
it's not
I
gonna work out.
understand that it just happens naturally with people. Like, they didn't plan for it to be that way, but that's how it all worked out.
No, but he
Never,
doesn't.
ever works out.
No, but that's just it. He doesn't
Yeah,
think,
I
even
know.
if you meet your soulmate, that there's a way for it to work out if you get married in your early 20s.
I don't think most people know what a soulmate is at 23 years old.
Oh, but you do now.
25.
You do now.
I know. I don't know what they look like. I know what they don't look like.
252 WCMF. 252-9263. Again, we're talking about this letter from Patricia, coming off a story that folks in New York, we are the second oldest on average to get married in America, 31 years old. Patricia writes us a letter saying if you wait that long, if you are not married, having kids by 25, you are being selfish because you are taking away grandkids' time from mom and dad, and you are taking away the grandkids' ability to spend more time in their life with their grandparents. I would like to talk about an interesting line from Patricia.
Yeah, what's that?
Quote, you can find someone to love and spend your life with by 25. Like, that sentence implies she wants your kid.
Like that's your goal. Like Kimmy's point.
Yeah.
Like that's your finish line.
Like
It's
I
25.
must be married by 25.
settle
Yeah.
down. Settle.
Yeah.
Settle for
But
someone.
that was like my parents' generation of thinking. Like you gotta, you get a job, get a house.
That was
gotta-
like the formula for success.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, like, so when your mom and dad were, looking, it was more of a you'll do, not I love you?
Absolutely. So like my uncle married my aunt. He had been in her company. It was right after the war.
Sure.
4 times. 4 times.
Yeah, but he was a sexy-ass, heavy, hairy-shouldered Italian.
Oh yeah. He was full Dominic.
What do you
Right down to his dong.
Oh, you had a dom-dom?
He had a hairy Dominic dong.
All right, I get that.
You know what I mean?
No, I know what you mean.
I mean, it was just like a formula for success. To Kimmy's point, it was the American way of life. You had to get, like my father always said, if you don't have your base set by the time you're 30, you're screwed.
Okay.
Which wasn't true.
Yeah, no, you showed him.
Yeah, look at me. Shacking it up, red shoes. Just came back from Melbourne, Florida, buddy. Off season, no problem. No big deal. Thank you, Ramada Inn.
But with this idea, quote, you can find someone to love and spend the rest of your life with by 25, it is a weird idea how we look for our eventual person.
Mm-hmm.
Like when you're dating, are you looking for any sign that lets you know they could be the one?
Yeah.
Are you looking for the opposite of that? Are you trying to poke holes in a fairy tale future with someone? Like hold it up to scrutiny? Because that sentence creates a scenario that she said, right? The quote, you can find someone to love and spend the rest of your life with by 25. If you're married, and like Kimmy said, where you could have settled down with someone in the past and tried to spend your life with them, would that have worked? Would you be as happy? Is there just one person in this universe for you to go find that fits with you like a puzzle piece? Are there other people where you could have been just as happy or happier with Not that you're not having a good time now,
Right.
not that things haven't worked out, but even if your marriage is good, do you reflect on relationships you had been in the past and wonder, hey, would we have been able to get together, make it work, and made life better than what I have right now?
But isn't that life in general, the what ifs? Like, what if I took that job?
Sure.
What if I moved to this place? I mean, that's with everything, not just with the relationships.
But no one's going to write a letter and say, don't take the job of your dreams at 22 years old. Whereas there's a legitimate debate to be had about don't get married at 22 no matter who it is.
Yes.
Right? 252-WCMF, 252-9263. We got Instagram messages coming in. We got folks waiting on hold. We'll get to the phone in a sec because I do want to read a message only because of this man's name. Every time he writes, we will read this. Jesse Ray Pragle writes, Duffy at WCMF, easiest way to get us. I have 2 kids at 26. I've been with my girlfriend 7 years. Marriage is not a necessity. Thoughts on that guy?
That is an engagement bum.
Well, though, I think that's actually the mentality of a lot of younger people, that even though they have a life partner, they don't really see the significance of marriage. Or they don't.
Bed him and wed him, son. Let the Lord take its place.
Because that's what my sister was planning on doing, Kimmy?
Yeah, just kind of staying partners.
Why do you
for
do
life.
this?
Well, no, we're having a
I
discussion.
didn't know what goes on in your family.
I'm trying to tell you.
She's one of the good ones.
Wait, maybe you should have waited to run your stupid, ugly, awful mouth.
Too
They
late for
just-
that.
They're in a partnership. They're in a relationship. They just don't see marriage as a necessity, I guess.
So, like, I think because of what my sister watched my parents go through,
Yeah, she saw a lot of ugliness.
she never wanted to get married. Like, she wanted the ability to get out if she needed to. So, she meets her now husband, Jay, nicest guy in the world. They got a couple of kids together. They're having the time of their lives. And it was him who a couple years ago was like, I would really like to get married.
Right.
And finally she relented
Okay.
and they got married. But, like, that's not something she was planning on doing.
Right, and
Apparently she just wanted to be bedded and wedded.
I did not say
That's
that
literally
about
a quote.
your
That
sister.
is literally a quote
That
you just
quote was
used.
not directed at your sister. It was directed at people in general.
Jesse Ray Pragle.
Pringles. The Pringles.
The Pragle family?
Mostly the Pringles. The wet Pringle family.
252 WCMF.
And their delightful children.
Let's talk to James. Hey, Jimmy, you're on CMF. What's up, buddy?
Hey,
Hey.
so I was married at 22, and I'm 35 now, just recently divorced as of this summer. And I highly recommend waiting because my now ex-wife got this grand.
Oh, we're losing your phone. You can tell James is divorced because he's got a bad cell phone.
Yeah,
plan.
she got the cell phone plan.
Well, it could just be my sense of humor. I don't know. But she thought, hey, I met this cool guy. He's going to be great. He's way better than the father of my children. And ran off.
Okay.
And so I just locked the door behind her and said, don't bother coming back. And now I've met this amazing woman at 35, and I wouldn't change the way it worked out for the world.
Okay,
but
no, and I'm glad that worked out for you, James. And again, I'm not suggesting go get married at 22 because that's what you need to do. But you realize, like, anecdotal stories don't really show the whole picture, right? Like, you had that experience, and I'm sorry, James, that sucks. You got kids involved, that sucks. But, like, I got very lucky, and I met a woman at 22, and it worked out. So, like, if you measure us out, 50% of the time it works, James.
Sure, 100%. But, I mean, people do change, I think, especially through the, tough times in life, especially in your late 20s, early 30s. I think everybody matures at a different age. And for you, that's great. I'm super happy. But for some people, it doesn't work out. So, I mean, I got to agree with just because of my story, but also I hope the best for anybody that does find the one early in life. I think that's amazing.
All right, well, James, thanks for the
Welcome
call.
home, Jimmy.
James, take care, man. Instagram messages coming in. Justin writes us on Instagram. I got married. Excuse me, let me try that again. If I got married at 25 to the person I was dating back then, I'd be broke, divorced, and miserable today. I was not ready for marriage at that point in my life. Not everyone is ready to get into marriage that way. I mean, some people are still in school, like doctors or college hockey players. Valid point. Both of them still in school. Yes. All right, so look, just wait. You can't even say do what feels right because any 23-year-old that came to you and said, I'm getting married, you tell them, don't be an idiot.
Well, I think most 23-year-olds are the dumbest people on the planet. And I just think it's just the way it is. You're not fully developed as an adult yet.
You're still bedding and wedding.
Oh, I think you're just wetting. That's the time you don't even need a bed.
So
Some
glad.
people haven't matured in their mid-60s either, I guess.
Right.
Yeah.
It's so true, girl.
So glad you're back. Everyone missed you so much. Bedding and wedding, ladies and gentlemen. Tommy Muley. Let's take a break. This is actually the perfect transition because the way that you speak would get you fired at any other job. And proof of that is in this story we're about to have. Now, here's the thing. Kimmy, there are inappropriate things we expect to see
Yes.
from guys who have this job.
Yeah.
This is not one of them.
Yeah, it's a little vague. I mean, I guess we don't know the full story yet. They're still investigating. But, like, the one quote in it, I'm dying to know.
We will tell you why one man of God
Oh.
will not be doing mass anytime soon while an investigation is open, but not for what traditionally
Okay.
we all know.
So new trouble. New type of
Yeah.
trouble?
Yeah,
Okay.
new,
All right.
not good trouble.
All
Next
right.
here at the break room on CMF. It's never the ones you expect, Tommy.
What happened?
Well, actually, maybe based on history, that's not the case here. But still, it's a surprising story.
Okay.
Because there's a man of the cloth that has been suspended from his job. And the allegations don't have many details, which has led to one person in this room letting their imagination run wild.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF. We'll jump right back into it with Tommy back from vacation. Great to see you, buddy.
Oh, great to be back, Pat.
A priest, reverend in Batavia, has been suspended after allegations of inappropriate conduct.
This ain't good.
Okay.
This ain't new.
But here's the
And
thing.
I
saying
think
it
that's
ain't
the
this-
thing. That's where your mind jumps
Well,
to
yeah,
all
how
like
could it
the
not?
the crazy
Yeah.
stuff, like the
Okay.
worst case scenario stuff.
All
But
right.
that, as far as we know, is not what we have here.
Okay.
So the Reverend Patrick O'Keefe has been accused of sexually harassing adults.
Okay.
We have no
Like
details.
parishioners or just people in general?
Don't know. No details as to what he allegedly did, when it happened, who he allegedly sexually harassed. But this isn't the first time he's been accused of something inappropriate. And again, even the second thing is not what you think it is.
Okay.
Back in 2019, O'Keefe, according to a story on Spectrum News, was put on a temporary leave of absence with 2 other priests after several people reported inappropriate conversations during a social gathering.
Oh, so just talking.
But him and 2 other priests.
Well, it could have
Yeah.
been like in a group, like a party.
No, I
or,
understand.
Well, yeah, it was
Like
a social
dirty
gathering.
jokes or something?
From 3 priests?
We don't know, and that's I guess what I'm wondering is, because I know what's inappropriate conversation in this room.
Nothing.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Okay.
there's really no line. What's the line of inappropriate for a priest? Like that would because I don't think it would
Conversational.
take much
Yeah.
to shock you for a
Yes.
priest to say it.
Yes, and like the other weird thing, and look, I get the history, right? I get it. But again, this is not what we're dealing with here.
Yeah.
I would think, and maybe I'm being naive and stupid, that if you get 3 priests in a room together,
You're starting a good joke. Yeah.
one of them is going to be like, whoa, if the conversation starts to go a certain way.
Right.
But I would say, like, I mean, look, you've met priests, I've met priests.
Yeah.
And most of them, outside of being on the altar, are guys.
Yes and no.
I mean, they're more like guys. I've met like Southern Baptist like preachers and stuff like
That's
that.
different than priest.
Yeah.
Wait, but away from the pulpit, priests seem to be more like guys than those dudes that were like Southern preachers. Those guys seem to always be on.
Okay.
And those and
Oh,
priests
yeah.
just seem to
Yeah.
be more when they're not working, to put it that
Yeah,
way,
sure.
relaxed.
No, I agree with
Yeah,
you there.
So they might tell you an off-color joke.
I've never heard an off-color joke from a
No,
priest. in my
that's
life.
what
Oh,
I
I
mean.
have.
Like even if they're not working, I still wouldn't expect them to say certain things.
So remember that chick I dated? I was engaged to.
Yep.
She was big in the church. Her mom, and she would have these priests over for dinner and stuff like that. So they'd be in and out of the house, and when you were just hanging there watching a basketball game and stuff like that, they were just like regular dudes, man.
Okay.
I mean, they would kind of curse. No Lord's name in vain.
Okay.
But other things were said.
Okay.
And
All right, fair enough.
they smoked.
Fair enough.
They drank.
Well, that was okay back in the day.
Right. So I mean, they were kind of guys.
All right. I get what you're saying. I get where you're coming from.
I mean, hell, they used to have gambling nights at the church.
Yeah, I
you know,
never
for
got that.
charity.
I
They
never-
call it Monte Carlo night.
I always loved going to the St. Helens, carnival
Yeah,
every
we-
year and
for all the
playing
chances.
Yeah, blackjack and roulette or whatever. But I
Yeah.
never got, because I went to Catholic school, so it's like all of this stuff is bad. Also, come gamble at the church.
Yes.
So going back to the story here, this priest out in Batavia who has been suspended for allegedly sexually harassing adults after back in 2019 being put on a temporary leave of absence with 2 other priests after an inappropriate conversation during a social gathering.
Yeah.
He has served at several different places throughout Western New York, including in Bergen and in Leroy. And to be clear, he is not in any legal trouble right
Yeah.
now. At this point, he has been removed from what they call active ministry, suspended from his priestly faculties, and a review will be done by heads of the church
All right.
to examine the allegations. All right, so here's the thing. Not good.
No. It's getting an early judgment day. It sucks.
If we're going to measure this against the history of things we've seen from the church, right? Could be worse.
Oh, way worse.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
But still, bad allegations if they are true. And there are lots of people, with this guy having bounced around the area the last 30 years, that have come across him in younger years.
Yeah.
When people like this in power, priests, teachers, police officers, folks that you, neighbors that you dealt with younger, when they show up in the news with allegations, it's only natural to look back when you were little and think, what did I miss?
Well, you start reading into things that happened that you blew off.
Right? Like if someone from back in the day all of a sudden shows up in the news, it can change every discussion you ever remember having with them. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you start
it's a whole new person.
Yes,
in your memory.
That is the perfect way to put it.
Yeah.
This person that I thought I knew doesn't exist anymore. Is that a fair way to think?
Yeah, because I mean, especially, I can't speak for women, but for dudes, there's a side you show and a side you don't show, and sometimes that other side kind of pokes its head around the corner, and that's kind of what happens sometimes.
No, we're talking about two different things here. There's a difference between telling an off-color joke in mixed company like your father did
and
someone
like
being
signs that something was happening.
Or something terrible was going on.
Well, or something you're hiding or you don't act on, but I mean, there's a lot of variables here.
Okay. All right.
I think.
I do always wonder too, though, when you see.
I don't hide that.
You start to look at interactions you may have had differently, but do you also start to not make things up in your head, but maybe now your perception could be skewed a little bit?
Yeah, because your imagination's starting to run.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like,
so you mean see things that aren't actually there?
Maybe if you didn't know this person well enough.
Yeah.
I mean, I think the thing that can really bother you, I mean, look, if you weren't the actual victim of what may have happened, because obviously that's a whole other ball of wax, right? But
you're seeing it more from the outside.
Exactly. Yeah. It can mess you up mentally if this person that has these accusations was a positive influence on you. Because when someone you liked, respected, someone who treated you well, gets accused of something later on, it really messes with your gauge of character.
It kind of makes you mad at them.
Okay, there's that.
I get upset.
I agree.
Like,
because you feel like
I know you had the potential to do good, be good, and you were doing this.
But they did
or you
do
turned
good
into
to
this.
you personally.
Yeah.
Right? Like you said, like if they were a positive influence,
Right.
if they encouraged you to do things.
Sure.
They had your back, but then there was this thing going on over here. I mean, they were still a positive influence and motivated you to do something.
Okay, but here's the big problem. We all like to think that we know how to read people. Right? Yeah. Everybody you meet will say, "Oh, I'm a really good judge of character. Nobody could pull one over on me. I can't be fooled." And then when something like this shows up, one of two things happens when you are now a grown-ass person. Either A, you have to come to terms with the fact that maybe you are not the best judge of character, right? But that takes a lot of self-realization.
Yeah.
The more likely thing, and we've seen this happen, you refuse to believe whatever the allegations are because you know that person. They would never do that. And that still happens. Like, not only can you look like an idiot for saying stuff out loud, it can also cause people who may be victims of stuff to keep quiet out of fear that they'll be called liars.
Okay,
right?
Which happens, yeah.
I don't know, though, if you start to question your judgment of character only because, like, if you knew this person when you were a kid or a younger person, like, I give myself some grace. Like, yeah, of course I didn't see it when I was 18 years old. I was still figuring out, the world at that point. Like, I don't know if I would judge myself harshly if it happened before a certain age.
I get what you're saying. And that's a fair assessment. I do remember when I was a kid, I went to St. Helens Church, and out there in Gates, there was someone who worked for the church. I think they were in the music department.
Yeah.
Who was accused of stealing a whole bunch of money from the church. And these people were all about the church. They were there all the time. They were,
They paid so well.
And one day they were just gone.
Oh.
Yeah.
And, I had heard whispers of what had happened, but, nothing was ever addressed. And they just, moved forward. And, again, in the grand scheme of things, not the worst thing we've ever heard.
Right, and then some of these people, I mean, obviously there's horrendous stuff, but if it's just like a...
Well, no, you shouldn't steal.
No, but I'm saying...
It's
but
it's one of the 10.
I understand. Is it 10? I thought it was 11. So
no, it's 15. 10. Sorry.
But if you did some common stuff, you told a dirty joke or you said something off color, I mean, I'm not going to hold that to they're a horrible. I mean, I guess there's a standard. I guess the position has a standard.
Yeah.
Yes.
But I'm not going to hold that guy to that standard because he told
But you wouldn't start to be like, oh, yeah,
No, he
look
shouldn't
at
have done
you
it
a little differently.
But I'm not going to put horns on his head.
Okay, but no, you just put it exactly the way, and that's what's confusing here, is you're right. If in
Depends what it is.
In a situation where I hear that a guy told a dirty joke amongst two other people,
When somebody heard it,
I'm not saying that's not a big deal, but you're right. On the Mount Rushmore of things that go wrong, that is very, very little. But he's not being held to the standard of human. He's being held to the standard of his job. Just like if you heard, I can't even use the President of the United States. Like there are other jobs.
But I'm saying, but if that guy influenced me, and he got accused of something like that,
okay,
I'm not going to hold it against him. If he really helped me out, I don't think he's a bad guy.
Okay,
especially if he did me a solid as a kid. Okay. And I got no other evidence except, okay, who cares? Somebody got their ass in a knot over something a priest said.
But counterpoint to that.
Between the ass knot and the priest.
Yeah, again, really probably should have used a different way to say that. You are someone that looks suspiciously at teachers and school administrators based on you coming up as a kid. Is that a fair statement?
Well, and people he knows.
Yeah. If you found out that a high school principal,
I knew it.
Exactly, that was like some hard ass got caught on video telling a dirty joke, you'd want that guy fired.
So bad to believe.
You would, and you would win if there was a video that came out. You would say that guy based on the job needs to go.
But here's the thing. So let's say personally, I had that Dr. Hopkins or whatever his name was. But he treated me like crap.
Okay.
But let's say he was a positive influence on me. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Like he took me under his wing.
All right.
And he was, and he really helped me out. I think I'd like him. You know what I mean? Because it's all how people treat you personally is how you're going to feel about it.
That's fair.
How they touch you.
It's
in
fair.
a
yes, I get what you
mean. Nice touch.
Yes. It's fair. It's also hypocritical.
Of course it is.
Okay, but you can't just write it off. You can't just be like, oh, man.
We're all born sinners, Pat.
Shut up, you agnostic bitch.
Ooh, that's a sin.
252, not for you, it's not.
I'm going to tell the father.
252 WCMF, well, he's waiting for you. He's got a joke. Joe's on CMF. Hey, Joe, how are you, buddy?
How are you, Duffy?
Good, man,
I actually went through quite a few with the bazillion fathers.
Yeah, there wasn't a million of them. There was a bazillion of them.
Yeah, there usually is.
Yeah. So I went to a Catholic college also with the bazillion fathers. We had a priest there. He actually was a Vietnam combat veteran, and then after that, he decided to join the seminary. To say that guy had some off-color ideas would be an understatement.
Okay.
But I also think that because he had that experience, he was like the best priest that I ever had. So I guess it's all relative, right? Like, if you're me versus an establishment Catholic, what is that line of inappropriate, or what's that line of? Does that make sense?
No, I understand completely what you're saying. You're right. Like sometimes it takes someone that's cut out of a different cloth, yes, and to put it away, to reach someone like that. And look, I get you. I get what you're saying, Joe. Like Tommy said in a funny way, we're all flawed people.
Yes.
Right? It is just when like the extreme stuff shows up, when you had a good relationship with that person, how in your head do you measure what is good, what is bad, what influence I should have taken from this person? Is the good that I have taken from this person, did I see that wrong? Can someone like this even be a positive influence? Like, I mean, Joe, it would mess with your head.
So growing up, I went to a church that was on Lyle Road out there in Gate Duffy. I think you know which one it is.
Sure.
And there was a priest there that got in a whole lot of trouble, and you look back and you're like, wow, I never saw that coming.
And again, yeah, like I don't know, like I've had that experience with a teacher where like same thing. I really liked the guy and I didn't want to believe it, and I ended up dating the girl who made the accusations against him, and she told me everything, and I felt like the world's biggest piece of crap. So I don't know, man. It's very complicated.
I don't think you could put that guy's sins on you.
No, I'm not saying I'm just saying I would.
But like you're almost carrying their weight for him. Why do that?
That's what the pious do, Tommy. Joe and I get it. You don't.
The pious?
Yeah.
All right.
Now let's go have some.
We'll see you later.
Bye, Joe. Joe got really bored with the call.
He's like, I think I'm still on the phone, guys.
Let's go get some pies.
All right.
Let's take a break. Good news coming out of Orchard Park, buddy.
Oh, good.
Yes. We've been waiting for this. And here's the thing. All Bills fans, when you hear this news, temper expectations. Because I get that there are people that expect this kid to
Still
walk
no
out.
rush here.
Oh, well, that's just it. We don't even
damn,
know.
let's go.
Oh, my God. I feel really bad for this kid right now.
Pedal to the metal,
me too.
baby.
I really do. And I felt bad for him before this whole thing happened. I think it's only a little, depending on how it goes Sunday, it could get worse for him.
We'll get into it next year in the break room on CMF. Temper your expectations.
Okay.
Temper your expectations.
But we're heading in the right direction.
Well, yeah.
Let's do it, baby.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. We got a quick one because we had to listen to Tommy's religious philosophies for a little while there. But there is exciting news coming out of Orchard Park this week. The Bills are off of the bye. They go to Carolina. Again, Sean McDermott has never lost a game coming off a bye week.
Okay.
And it looks like we're going to be playing against Carolina's backup quarterback. We'll talk about that more on Friday.
Damn.
Football Friday. And the best of news, yesterday, the Bills opened up the practice window for first-round pick defensive back Maxwell Hairston. He has been on IR since the first day of padded practices at St. John Fisher University with a ligament sprain in his knee.
Okay.
Now, he's out there working with the team wearing a giant brace on his leg. We don't know when we will see him in an actual game yet. The team has 21 days in which he can practice before they allow him to play in a game.
Mm-hmm.
It could be as early as this week. It could still be 3 weeks away.
So, but you could see him for the KC game, which is the next big one coming up, right?
You could see him Sunday. It's
Yeah.
not out of the
but you
question.
arrest
He's
him
allowed
because
to play if they want him
this is
to
a
play.
game that they should win.
Oh, okay. All right.
But the big test is coming.
Pressure's already on, kid.
All right. No, I will say this before you start running your stupid.
I'm just putting it out there.
And I'm
Asking
trying to
questions.
give you all the information before you say something stupid.
Too late.
He would be a much-needed addition to this defensive backfield
Mm-hmm.
because it has been an issue the first 6 games.
Yeah. I mean, again, you're thin at the position, and it hasn't been your strongest side of the ball.
I would
yet.
argue it's been your weakest.
Yeah.
All right, Kimmy, what is coming out of Tommy's mouth right now
Yeah.
is the problem we
Yeah.
have.
Pure gold.
Yeah.
There are lots of Bills fans expecting this kid to enter the lineup and just fix all of the passing defense
Get
problems.
it done, son.
And that is not fair to the kid.
No.
He has never played an NFL snap. This defense is extremely complicated, and he has had no time to, be in it.
Yeah,
and
but
learn it.
isn't he watching film and watching them work
It's
out?
different, though, when you're running around.
Yeah,
Well, he's been running around since he was a kid.
different defense, man.
And you're coming back from an injury, which we've seen a lot of guys.
But you're a
like,
young man. You got good young
I
knees.
understand it's more of a mental thing, though.
I wish I had good young man knees, but I wouldn't give for a good knee.
Look, I mean, everyone that watches the live stream, the women at least, seem to be turned on by your knees when you wear shorts.
That's true.
You got that going for you. On top of those other
And they're
two,
all for show.
on top of those other two things, the Bills are about to play some pretty decent QBs down the stretch. On the schedule the rest of the season,
Well, you got the king coming.
Mahomes, MVP candidate Baker Mayfield. He's been playing out of his mind. Jalen Hurts in Philly, possibly Joe Burrow, depending on how his
right.
injury goes, and a veteran in Aaron Rodgers when we go to play in Pittsburgh.
He's playing pretty good.
Maxwell Hairston never had a training camp. He didn't get to play in preseason games. It is not fair to expect this kid to just step in and be a big-time playmaker the first game he's there. You need to give him time to develop into the player they think
But
he
I
can
always
be.
thought
Patience is
defense is
running
the easier side of the ball to learn because it's so base.
Defensive-
You're just a bully. You're
It's
just
not-
knocking
no.
things, punching people.
No,
around,
if you what?
pushing them around.
No, you're countering everything that's thrown at you. Like, you're constantly adjusting.
Yeah,
He
but
can't
you're
even
just
u-
knocking a guy down.
He can't even use his
There's
hands.
no finesse.
He can't. It's all finesse. That
No,
position
you're
is
just a
all
bunch
finesse.
of blockheads that just knock things down.
Have you ever watched a defensive back play football?
Oh, I do.
Pat, I hear they just
I
knock
st-
things down.
I study the game.
If you put your hands on the wrong part of the opponent's body, it's a flag.
You only got so many places you can put them that are legal.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm just saying, don't touch his buttocks. Or you're going to hear from the cops.
Actually, I think you can touch his butt and get
Well,
away with it.
not deeply.
How deep is your
Gently.
butt? How deep is your How deep is your butt? How deep is your
butt?
Tommy's going to find out. 'Cause he wants to get up in your butt. All deep in your butt. And we'll keep
I'm
the
out of
butt
air.
song going. So you need air supply. I'm all out of butts. I need it go deeper. What were you saying, Kimmy?
Do you think because it's tough to follow that up. Do you think that because there were already such high expectations for this kid at training camp, like people expected him to come in week 1 and
Where'd he play?
and play.
College.
Oh my God, Kentucky? No, not Kentucky. Where did Maxwell Harrison?
That had
play
to be a
college
southern
football?
school.
I'm blanking.
Why
too,
am I
but,
blanking? That's how little we've seen this kid.
Oh, all right.
But I think that the expectations are even higher now with the way the season has
Kentucky.
looked so far. Because especially the way the Bills went into the bye. Like I think like he already had high expectations, but now that they're like, oh crap, we really need this kid to come in and be a decent player. I think they're even higher, and I think it just kind of sets him up for failure. Even if he comes in and he's, he looks like a rookie that has potential, I don't think that's going to be enough for people.
Look, I agree with you 100%. Like, I am in fear for this kid right now because Bills fans
Because
already.
they could ruin him.
Well, no.
I mean, is the fear is you put him out there and he doesn't get a chance to develop the way he should?
That is not my fear because I don't think the Bills would do that, period. I think the Bills will still split time with Tre'Davious White back there.
So what's the fear?
My fear is Bills are already coming with pitchforks and torches. I mean, we're getting, fire McDermott. You're 4-2. You lost 2 games.
Well, that's just noise.
The point I'm making is if this kid goes out there and he's going to screw up the first couple of weeks, he's going to screw up for the rest of the season. Defensive back is the hardest position to learn, I would argue, as a rookie in the NFL.
And it's the one where your mistakes stand out the most.
Oh.
So, yeah, like when all of a sudden Bills fans that don't know how this works, like you, watch him have a rough game.
Pay your salary.
Another boss, it's Kyrie Elam all over again. I pay your salary. What about the taxes? How deep is your butt?
Buttocks. Sounds more sophisticated.
Yeah, no, you definitely do.
Sure.
We'll get into this and a whole bunch more. Friday,
Okay.
I'll be hanging out at Bill Gray's Tap Room, 1 o'clock kickoff,
Ooh, plenty of parking.
where the Bills play their best.
No cheeseburgers left after Ryan.
Tap Room in Chila. He
They still haven't restocked.
cheeseburged the
They're
hell
still
out of
trucking in the beef.
My dad also showed up, so they were hammering.
Man, they were
birds.
double beefing.
Think how deep those butts were, bro.
2 beef, 1 plate.
Let's take a break. We got some great advice for men.
Okay.
But you need to listen.
Okay, pay attention, boys.
You want your sexual partner to have a good experience.
Nice ride for the ladies.
And I have in front of me
Yeah.
the sexual position that always does the trick.
She won't buck. What?
Can I get it out before you start doing
Oh,
what
we
you're
get it
doing?
out, son. Wait, you give her a nice ride.
No, listen to me.
Pleasurable
Okay,
for her.
well, this break's already over.
I'm just saying, to stimulate her flower.
Kimmy,
getting worse.
according to
He's got to make up for the creep cap he missed out on earlier.
That's true.
according to female
You
sexual.
didn't get that from Terry Clifford.
She actually had to sit and listen to
Actually,
your.
She got nothing.
You just wait.
Yeah, there is a Terry.
She was filthy.
There will be a Terry drop.
She
That's
will be
not the
featured.
Terry I know.
We are going to tell you, gentlemen,
Yeah.
according to science, the position that will get her there every single time.
Damn.
The problem is, one, we don't listen well.
How to get to Oville.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. This is great advice for all men listening.
Oh, great.
We're going to up your sex game,
Damn.
and we're going to do it with science.
Yeah.
But two things have to happen for this to work.
Mm-hmm.
One, you have to listen.
You got to listen to the scientists.
Well, we're out.
Okay, like really listen. And two, you
You
have
got
to be,
Einstein that ass.
you have to be ready to be an unselfish lover.
Yeah.
And it seems
So
like
you have to give.
And it seems like as men, those two things we are not great
No,
at.
not good.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. Tommy is back, and thank God, because we couldn't do this break without him. If you want to get her there every time you lay down, listen up.
All right.
The headline of this article, the sex position that always does the trick for women.
Where to lay her.
Are you ready?
Where she should be splayed.
Shut up so he could say it. Speaking of listening.
Thank you, Kimmy. Are we ready?
Yeah.
It's called the coital alignment technique.
The
And
coital?
he's out.
The coital?
Coital?
Where's her coital?
Coitus
In the
is
coit.
another.
Is it in the coitus?
You're coiting to the coit.
Coitin' in the coit.
I hear it's full.
Okay.
Okay.
So it's essentially the missionary position, but with a slight tweak.
Okay, what are we
Oh
tweaking?
my God! As a man, when you're in the
This is
mission,
going to be a disaster.
So you say you're on top of her.
no, yeah, okay.
In a
so
standard position.
You're aware of the missionary.
So
position.
she's like
Missionary.
this.
So you be the
So
woman, and I'll
you
be the
guys
guy. All right.
acting this out right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so I'm on top of you.
Yeah, all right.
Doing that. When you're in the missionary position, you have to get up a little higher.
Like push her up more?
Well, no, you yourself have to get up a little
All
higher.
right, I
okay?
can't do this very long.
Okay.
My leg's stuck.
So that the base of your dong is rubbing against her, you know where.
All right, so you're scraping the floor.
You got it.
You're rubbing the tile.
Well, no, it's not the floor. It's
Well,
the
the-
top, the ceiling. You're scraping the
okay, you're
ceiling.
going this way.
No. I mean the ceiling of the outside, up here.
Ah,
Okay,
all
all
right.
right. Sorry if you're on the live stream.
All right.
In a recent study, women who were unable to orgasm from intercourse
Mm-hmm.
reported a 56% increase in orgasm frequency with this move.
When you
It's a solid
raise
number.
so you raise yourself up a little bit.
Yeah, so not only are you getting the you're getting the friction
Yeah, you're
where she
rubbing
needs
more.
the friction.
Right.
So I'm guessing
So
then
you're touching that button.
Yeah.
that would change though. I guess I'm just picturing it. Depending on how tall you are or how short she is, like you wouldn't really be face to face anymore.
Well, yeah, you're right. It depends.
I mean, for the woman, you would have to change your spot on the ceiling you look at to forget what's going on right now. Like the ceiling fan may not be doing it
You
for you
may not have a
anymore.
view of the ceiling. I guess.
You're doing this for her. And Kimmy, if you arch your back the right way, you can still be like, you know what I'm saying?
Please don't do that.
Well, I just
So you're just kind of getting up on it.
it was a
little
natural.
bit.
All right, I got you.
Okay.
You can switch it up.
Okay.
This is huge because women are getting the best of both worlds here, and it's very important for a very big reason. Did you know that 2/3 of women don't get to the end with plain old P in the G sex?
Standard sex.
You got it.
All right.
2/3 of women need more stimulation.
little help.
Yes, than just standard intercourse.
Okay.
And it has actually caused a massive problem. Something we've discussed on this show before
What's that?
called the orgasm gap. A massive difference, on average, how often men get to the end compared to our female counterparts when we're having sex with each other. It turns out women either get self-conscious telling us what they need us to do.
Which is understandable.
Or they don't know themselves.
That's a possibility.
Yeah.
Or they feel like they're asking for too much, so they don't share what they need.
Because the guy can't pull it off.
You got it. That is one possibility. Or women are telling us and we're simply not listening.
Say verbally or just in their body language.
Both.
Okay.
Both.
So you got to know how to read your lady.
Well, no, you don't.
Well, yes, you do.
Well, no,
You
'cause
know-
this seems like it's a pretty good move for every woman.
well, it's easy because it's a slight adjustment.
Exactly. Does that sound like something that's happening in your relationship, what we just described here? Either she is too afraid to tell you what she wants, thinking it's too much. She is telling you you're not listening. One of those two things. Like,
Could be.
is any man listening to this show right now self-aware enough to realize that maybe they are not giving the attention to their female counterpart in the sack that they need to?
I'm guessing most guys don't have that kind of confidence or think they're nailing it.
Kimmy, would you agree with that?
I don't know if a lot of women would feel comfortable speaking up because you would also have to kind of do it in the moment and you don't want to ruin the moment. So I can see why she may not say exactly what she needs in that moment.
All right, so let's say,
Oh, no.
could you What?
No, it's just
It's just a question.
I've had a nice relaxing week.
Well,
You
you knew.
Oh,
was
there
gonna
with the Terry Clifford show.
Well,
I
The
think
Timmy show.
Can I say I think that I'm going to give men some credit. I think they would be open. They want to know that information.
Okay.
It's just the delivery that's going to sway how much it affects your confidence.
Okay.
All right, so my question is,
Uh-huh.
during foreplay,
Yeah.
maybe you're down there diddling around a little bit.
Uh-huh.
Would it hurt to ask where this would feel good on your little flower?
I think if you ask, that
No,
invites
but
the
I'm down there.
conversation. I mean,
I'm
the way you
I'm
say
in
it,
the moment. I am
right. I think
I'm
it's okay
touching
to
your petals.
ask. I don't think most
Wait,
men
what
are
the
going to
wait,
ask, though.
You're touching the petals?
Well, the petals of the flower.
I don't.
And like you're gonna go, I can't say where you're going, but like you say, would you like me to do more here, and then touch that area,
If you are watching on the live
I
stream,
can't even
or
look at
would
it
you
right
like it
now.
over
so
here?
sorry.
A little over there.
I am
a little over
so
here.
sorry for what you're witnessing
Hey, hey.
on the live stream. Okay.
Oh.
It actually may not be much
Mm.
to get your woman where she needs
But
to
you're
be.
saying just move up a little bit.
Well, so that position works. But even before we get to that, according to these scientists, when it comes to mouth fun for her, like on her, do you understand what I'm saying?
All right.
Only 27% of American men say they do that on a regular basis.
A missionary?
No, I'm talking about
Oh.
mouth fun on her.
I
You're
got
welcome, everybody on the live stream.
Let me
Okay.
say that again. Only 1 in 4 men in a recent study said they do that on a regular basis.
Okay.
And then you have to ask, of those men that do it on a regular basis, how many men are good at doing that?
I mean, just watch men eat in general. It's pretty gross. Go to any truck stop.
I don't know, man. Those guys at the truck stop seem like they're
Well,
doing
they're
it right.
eating. I don't
And
know who
that-
wants to watch it.
That could also be not because you don't want to, but she just doesn't even want you to bother because you're not doing it right.
Is there a way to explain to men how to do that the right way if he's not
I
doing
think it's
it the right
different
way?
for every woman.
No, that's what I mean.
But
That's how
also
it would have
it's-
to go.
But I
Yeah.
think you got to be built for eating.
What?
You do, man. You got to be
Who?
built for eating.
What is being built for eating?
You can't have some big fat head and gross ass mouth down there.
What are you talking about?
can't be buck tooth. You know, you got to.
If you're using your teeth, you're doing it the wrong way.
No, but you down there moving around like I'm built for eating, bro.
You're not.
Because I'm
Shut up.
I'm
You don't
slight-
eat that. Why would you?
Right, I'm almost like a little human dildo down there because I'm at that size.
No, I would agree
where-
with you. You're a human dildo. I can't argue that.
But I'm down there. I'm slight. I'm not heavy. You know, I'm easy to move around. I'm like a travel size thing.
See, this is the problem. Is because you're confident
Wait,
you are.
she's moving you around?
You could.
All right.
I'm not that heavy. Like a big ass man down there is not gonna be comfortable if you're a petite or a normal sized woman.
It's like
And
having-
then- think of that guy's
That's not
big
true.
ass head
That
down
is
there.
not true.
And by the way, you're gonna have to take the baseball cap off at some point.
See, this is what I mean, and this is the problem with the
What?
situation here, right?
What's the problem?
We have this position. Stop. We have this position that scientifically works for a whole bunch of women that don't get pleasure. Can you please sit back normal again?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Thank you. And we have the statistic that if we were to simply go down and do it, and you don't hear any of that. All you did was turn this into a bragging session about how good you are at going downstairs.
But some brothers are just too big to eat.
Do I look too big to eat to you?
Well, you lost a little weight.
Bro, when I started a meal, I was finishing that meal, son. Straight up.
Yeah, some of those girls I never heard from again.
Now, some of those girls, there was actually food down there.
Do guys? How do
You talk about Annie Pasta Annie?
Antipasta.
how do you guys? My question is, how do you
Yes.
learn to do that in the first place?
Porn.
Is
All
that
guys
well? That's
learn
what I
that.
mean. Like,
All
are
guys learn from porn, man.
But I mean, do you adjust over time, or is it you learned it how to do this way, and now this is what's gonna be forever? Like,
It's
this is how I'm
girl on
gonna do
girl
it forever.
porn is your training ground. It just is, man.
Is that the good way to do it?
I don't know, but
Because
it's the most
But
most
I'm gonna
exposure
say,
we're
though,
gonna get to it.
But porn would probably be like an over exaggeration, maybe,
Yeah,
and I don't know
they
if that's
overact.
a good or a bad thing.
If you were asking me personally,
Yeah.
I just asked questions.
Okay, see that I think
With your
that's the
mouth
way
full?
to do it.
I
didn't know if, like,
it was
you-
like I was getting on a roller coaster at Darien Lake. Everybody here, enjoy the Viper.
I didn't know if like you got advice from like a buddy or you know what I mean. Or
Well,
like a
sometimes your dad will
movie,
pull
know?
you down and light a cigarette. And let me tell you something. I'm gonna teach you about eating right now. And how to please a lady with your mouth.
252 WCMF.
How to make that tongue dance.
Okay, we're talking about the scientific way to increase the odds that your lady has an orgasm during sex. It's called the coital alignment technique. It's a missionary position, but slightly tweaked, where as a guy, you have to get up a little higher so that the base of your thing is rubbing against the top of her thing on the outside. That way you're getting the best of both worlds.
Yeah.
And in a recent study, women who were unable to orgasm from intercourse reported a 56%
56%.
increase in orgasm frequency with this move. That's huge. That is a huge thing.
You ain't kidding.
And if you want to Google it to see it for yourself, again, it's called the coital alignment technique. And this is all very good information. But again, based on what we're watching here, Tommy didn't listen to a damn thing. He just found a way to spin it into, here's what I'm going to go and do things while you're not. Jeremy's on CMF talking about knowing how to please a woman. Hey, Jeremy, how are you, buddy?
He was a chef.
You know I love this show, right?
Thank you.
But
why do you feel the need to censor yourself when you're talking to adults?
Well, because the
You can say
FCC has something to say
It's
about
the man,
Yeah.
man.
it's not our choice.
Stop it. You could say clitoris.
Well,
nope.
so here's the thing. So Oprah can, but because of how our show goes, we can't. So don't say it.
Just had to dump you, Jeremy.
Yeah.
Oh, get the hell out
Bro,
of
what do
here.
you want?
I
Hey,
don't-
did
I
you
don't
sit
know
in
what you
hours of
want.
meetings,
Yeah.
Jeremy? What do you want me to do?
Hold on. So you mean to tell me that even during a government shutdown where the FCC isn't monitoring much of what's happening, that you're talking about a scientific study
Yes.
that has to deal with sexual reproductive organs
Yes.
that you can't actually say the word?
Yes, because of the way we're describing it.
Yes,
Jeremy, I'm
yes.
telling you, I know it's stupid. I have had this pounded in my head since I took this job. What do you want me to do
You
about
can't
it?
stand in the woods and talk about trees.
There you go. And it's stupid. I agree with you, but it's just how it is, man.
So how are we supposed to help anyone when you say
Don't
That's
listen
what
to
we're
this
trying
show.
do, Jeremy.
Basically,
we're trying to talk around it.
Ugh. God, this radio is dying, man.
Well,
See you, Dix.
Thanks. Great talking to you.
yeah.
This is a fun way to have a conversation. You think we do this on purpose?
Only he could ruin this conversation.
All right, so the problem is when it comes to this, 27% of men only go downstairs on a regular basis, right? The acknowledgement that I give you this information that's going to increase all this stuff, but you just turned it into bragging. The biggest problem when it comes to sex between men and women,
What's that?
maybe getting yours with her also getting hers. Like this new sex position, for example.
Yeah.
It's just a different type of missionary. And for men, it turns out that missionary is not a very popular sex position.
No.
It's not in
It's a boring position.
It's not in the top 8. They had a study where they had men rank. Doggy style was in the top 8. Reverse cowgirl was in the top 8.
Yeah.
Those are two things that guys really like to use. Are those things your wife is excited to do? Doggy style
Well,
and
you
reverse.
like it because she looks like she's doing something way more naughty.
What do you?
It's a naughty position. Missionary looks like something your great grandmother did when she first got to this country.
Well, I think it
Because
has.
she needed milk for the children, Pat. For the children. But yeah, it's boring.
Well, I
It's
think,
it's a little bit kinkier. It's a little bit sassier.
well, it also has to do with who's in control, right?
Okay.
Well, the banking
Like you
system.
have more control. Sorry, I talked over your joke.
Oh, that's fine. It wasn't that good.
Like maybe if she is in control, she's on top, she can figure it out herself. She doesn't really need you to do a certain position to get
Okay.
there. You know what I mean?
Where she's moving the stick around.
Yeah.
252.
And maybe she puts a little topside show for you.
All right. Like I love how we're having this
Yeah,
discussion
diddle
about.
the nips a little bit for me. John.
I love how we're having this discussion. It's all about women. We had a ton of women calling the show while you were gone. The second you come back,
Well, because you had Queen Terry in here in Rochester.
it was even without Terry. Without Terry, it was just
Well, then you didn't have any women on the show.
women calling all day. This is about women,
Yeah.
and we've gotten nothing but calls and messages from men. I have.
Well,
and
we are talking about what you can do as a man.
No, but I have,
mean, yeah.
Kimmy, I have nothing but Instagram messages from men
Yeah.
giving me tips on how to give women
And
orgasms.
it's not Saturday night.
And Chuck is on CMF. Hey,
Now, Chuck's going to tell you how to take care of business.
what's up, Chuck?
Lick like Chuck.
What's going on, guys?
It's Chuck Wagon Chuck.
What's going on?
What do you got, Chuck?
Just wanted to tell you that I'm going to forever call it riding the Viper.
Okay.
Going to get you kicked out of Darien Lake.
Any woman that was going to have an orgasm
Yeah.
after hearing that will never have an orgasm again. All right, there goes Chuck. Jesus Christ. Man. This could all come down
Yeah.
to sexual compatibility.
Oh.
Because not all people who spend their lives together are actually sexually compatible. Not that you don't know how to get each other where the other needs to be.
Yeah.
But you prefer different things.
Different needs.
Yes, when it happens, right? Like, I've always wondered how you split up sexual pleasure when the two people in the relationship who love each other and want to be together and make it work prefer different kinds of sex.
I guess you got to find like a happy meeting place.
Well, but here's the thing: if you find
you're both on the same highway on different journeys.
But if you find a happy meeting place, you may have a situation where neither feel fully satisfied. Like if one person wants something over here and the other person wants something over here,
too far apart,
and you're both willing to do it, it just doesn't get you there. Do you keep track of whose turn it is? If one person's preference is more complicated, does that one happen less often? Does that lead to resentment?
It could.
Right?
It could.
Because like the odds that you find someone, one, that you love, two, that you want to spend the rest of your life with, and three, that you are 100% down the middle sexually compatible with is almost 0%.
Yes, it would be very hard.
And that may not be something that men have realized until this moment just now. Like, how truly sexually compatible are you with the woman that you are spending your time with?
Because you think about how men solve problems and how women solve problems.
With a hammer.
Right, and that's not what she wants down there. It's going to hurt and leave a mark.
It is funny, like when we were kids, like, if I just do it harder, it'll be better.
Right.
Like that. Like that.
And that was probably the most confident you ever were.
100%.
Oh, yeah.
100%.
Oh, yeah.
There was no doubt I was doing it
You
the
were
right
the
way.
worst at it, the point in your life where you're the worst at it and the most confident at the same time.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I mean, that's forever and ever, right?
Yeah.
Like, there's never a point.
Sure.
I mean, how many men do you think, if we were to have, like, a competition, could truly call themselves sexual maestros?
That would actually win the contest.
Exactly.
0.
Okay, there are men that know what they're doing.
Yeah, but I don't think they know. Do you think the
Watch
men
and
that
learn,
are
baby.
actually good at it know that they are? Because, like, if you're going to, ask who would be good at it, you'd ask the woman or the people he's been with, like, if he's good at it or not. But do you think he knows he's that guy?
Okay,
for women, the women that he's been with, I guess.
All right, I understand that there are theories that the smartest people in the room don't know they're the smartest people. The hardest workers don't realize they're the hardest workers. I do think that the men who are the best at sex
You think?
know they're the best at sex.
Well, because they probably get really good feedback.
And they keep,
but
if she keeps coming back.
But
then they
there
go
are men
home to
who are
Europe.
bad at it that get good feedback because nobody's going to tell them they're bad at it.
Well, but I mean, I guess the question would be, do they keep coming back around even if you're not in a relationship?
All right.
I love how you said they go back to Europe because I had the same guy in my head.
That suave European guy, right?
Exactly.
Dresses sharp, knows how to pick out a good wine. Yeah.
Yeah, that guy. Yeah. Not us.
The opposite of the break room.
All right, let's take a break and go update our FCC regulations. A band that the FCC was not a fan of, Tommy. And a band that was not a fan of each other for a very long time.
Okay.
They are back together. It seems that all is good. In fact, you could go see the original lineup on tour right now if you want to.
Damn.
They're back to their old hijinks.
Wait, they've already started right back again?
Well, here's the thing. They've been together for a while now, and things have gone good. Maybe time has softened them.
All right.
But we got to see this legendary Meltdown frontman have another legendary meltdown. But not for the reason you think if he's telling the truth.
All right.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CN. We're back, baby.
Let's do it.
The most dangerous band in America is a little more dangerous than it was a week ago.
Oh.
And here's the thing. This man says it had nothing to do with his bandmates. Question is, do you believe him? You're hanging out in the breaker, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF for decades. The only version of this band you got was the lead singer and a couple of other weirdos.
Oh.
But now, Guns N' Roses is back together and complete. We don't have it? All right, Kimmy. Sorry about that.
Really?
Well, yeah, they've been back together on tour. Currently, they are touring South America. On Saturday, they did a show in Argentina. And when you go pay to see Guns N' Roses again, you're getting everybody.
Oh.
Axl Rose, bassist Duff McKagan.
Did he get fat?
Axl? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the grease on this Axl is from fried chicken. And Slash is also performing.
Oh.
So while they were in Argentina, I believe it was Saturday night, Axl Rose started getting very upset.
About what?
So when they were doing Open to the Jungle, they're opening to Welcome to the Jungle. He said into a mic, "Okay, I'll just try and wing this." And then
that's never good.
After he did that, he turned around and threw his microphone at new drummer Isaac Carpenter.
Wait, the new guy?
Yes.
Oh.
The mic hit the drum kit. He then kicked the bass drum, Axl Rose did, and stormed off the stage.
Wait, they just started?
Yeah. Yeah. So he was doing the chorus of Welcome to the Jungle. He turned around, chucked the mic at the drum set, kicked the bass, and walked off stage.
I wish we had like the sound effects that made.
So we have the audio. It's terrible. So we couldn't play it on the air for
it's
you.
in Spanish.
I'm sorry. Eventually, Axl was coaxed back on stage.
With what,
oh,
a ham
man.
sandwich?
The band did their set, performed, and left.
Oh, man.
After the show, Axl Rose said in an interview that the outburst had nothing to do with their drummer or the rest of the band. In fact, he went out of his way to compliment the new drummer, who says is top-notch and great. He said that the audio was bad. He could not hear the drums in his earpiece, and that's why
he took it out on the drums.
Yeah, that's why he reacted the way they did. Do we believe Axl Rose?
No, of course not.
No,
Okay.
I would. I think it looks worse in my eyes that you tried to make an excuse for it instead of just staying mad. Just be like, yeah, I was pissed.
But would he be pissed at the drummer, the new drummer?
I don't know. If it, I think the fact that you're like, oh, I was mad at the audio and that was it. But clearly, people saw a different story.
Well, it's also
unfold.
possible he was mad at. I mean, like, it's not out of the question. The guy does not.
You threw the mic at the drummer.
Well, but you threw the mic at the drums that he could not
Okay,
hear. I don't
all right.
know.
All
Where
right,
else are you
but
gonna
you're also old and fat
He's
and
63.
grumpy.
He is 63.
Hey,
He's your age, man.
yeah, and he's fat and grumpy.
Oh, you're old.
And he
After
can't hear.
Here's the thing. I think after we watch you be a grumpy guy, just stay a grumpy guy. Don't try to be like nice guy afterwards.
Oh, so you're
'cause
saying,
nobody,
like,
nobody believes it.
Don't
yeah,
try
yeah,
and walk
yeah,
it back.
Yeah.
No, but here's the thing. Now you're making me kind of feel bad for Axl Rose because it's possible that he is telling the truth.
Yeah, he's also a showman and doesn't want to, and he's got an ego.
But he's had no problem.
I can't believe he came back on stage. That's got to be rare for somebody to throw a fit like that on stage and come back.
Well, I mean, to your
afterwards.
point, the most famous he didn't come back was in Montreal. You remember this?
What happened again? I forgot.
They were co-headlining a show with Metallica.
Yeah.
Metallica went out first. That's when Hetfield had his fireworks incident where he accidentally stood over a firework
Oh,
that
yeah,
burned
okay.
him. Metallica had to cut their set short. Guns N' Roses had a chance to save the day. Axl went out there. They performed a handful of songs, walked off stage, and said that his voice hurt.
Mhm.
It caused a riot. Like a legitimate riot
Yeah.
where people were arrested and a whole bunch of stuff happened. So, like, to your point, Kimmy, there
Yeah.
have been times where he didn't go back, and he did go back, so maybe it is.
Yeah.
It also takes the shine off of being this badass rocker. You know what I mean?
But
What do you
that's what
mean?
we see
Like
happen to all those
off,
guys.
you walk off like a little bitch. You're pissed off at the world, but it's not like it's not a cool. Like you're not cool.
Okay.
Yeah,
you're
you
like
didn't even
the
do any.
opposite of cool.
You didn't even do any damage to the
Right?
drums.
Like yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
when-
put your foot through it if you're gonna kick it.
like when the Who got a hold of their equipment, it was done.
Okay, but again, the Who can still go out and perform. Would you want to see the Who smashing their equipment now? You want to see Pete Townsend smashing that guitar?
no, but if you're gonna do it, go
Smash
full
the
force.
goddamn thing. Have
Okay.
some fun with it.
No, but I mean, if you got osteoporosis, you could break the neck of the guitar and your wrist at the same time, right? 252 WCMF. And a show Saturday night, Axl Rose back with Guns N' Roses / Duff McKagan there as well. Freaked out during Welcome to the Jungle, the song they opened with.
Yeah.
Said, I guess I'm going to have to try and wing it. Then, after the first verse, turned around, whipped his mic at the drum set, kicked the drum set, and walked off stage. He was eventually coaxed back on stage. He said after the show he was not mad at his bandmates. He was upset that he could not hear the drums in his ear monitor. By the way, Guns N' Roses, they are one of the best-selling rock bands of all time.
Oh, yeah.
You have to give them
that double album was like the king.
They are in the middle of, or are about to start, recording their new album. It'll be the first full-length Guns N' Roses album since 2008's Chinese Democracy, which was the first album since 1993.
Okay.
So this will be the first album with Slash, Duff
Everybody
McKagan,
back.
and Axl on
It's going to suck.
since 1993.
It's going to so suck, man. Because here's the thing. Like, I love watching these meltdowns, but you're just pushing these bands and these acts for too long.
What are you talking about?
Well,
They're frustrated. It's not the same sound anymore. They don't look the same.
And even their like biggest fans, like they just want to hear the classics, right? Like I can't imagine that they're looking for anything new out of you.
Your biggest fans are my age.
Okay, but counterpoint, Slash was in Velvet Revolver, which had hits
Right.
20 years after he was, the most relevant. And like the creativity from these people could lead to legitimately good music again.
Yeah, but it's dried up.
How do you know?
Because they're old. And they're rich. And they're fat. And they're not the same
Slash
guys.
is not fat. Slash looks good. Okay, he's a little pudgier than you remember, but he's not.
Well, he's got the paunch, which you can't wear with spandex.
Slash was never a
You can't have
spandex guy.
spandex paunch.
He wears leather pants and jeans, okay?
I bet you it's pleather just to stretch over him.
Don't besmirch the good name of. What did Slash do to you, man? He was
Nothing.
always the chill one.
Yeah, he was.
Sat there behind his sunglasses, smoking a cigarette in his top
He's
hat.
probably dead. No, people don't even know it.
Yeah, you could replace Slash very
Just
easily.
prop
Yeah.
them up.
Yeah. All right. So I'm sorry. I was a little bit excited about this potential new Guns N' Roses album.
Well, listen, it has the potential to end spectacularly and to get a disaster.
The fact that they stopped making music at their peak, I would make
Which
that
is
argument,
when you should do.
means that I still feel like there are creative
There's still
juices.
something left.
Yes, in that band. You're right. I agree with you.
Juice
that-
goes bad, brother.
Look,
You
after
leave it out too long.
after a band that's been around together has put out 20 albums, yeah, I'm with you. Like, eventually they run out of ideas. I don't know if Guns N' Roses has run out of ideas because they haven't made new music together in
20 years?
32 years.
Okay, because that's all you had.
I mean, you were
That's all you had, man.
you were
and-
part of that genre at its peak too,
Right.
right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, but
Unless you think you can bring that back around again.
okay, I don't think people give Guns N' Roses enough credit for fighting through grunge. You do understand that, right? Like
Yeah.
they weren't.
No, they were groundbreaking.
They weren't quite hair metal. They were, it was.
They were a different sound.
But that's what I mean. Like all of that hair metal, all of that heavier rock got swallowed up by
Yeah.
grunge, and Guns N' Roses was still having success when that was going on.
Yeah.
It was their own self-destruction that shut that band
But they
down.
were very unique. They had a unique sound.
Yes.
And it was great.
Yes.
But it had its day.
Okay.
That's the problem with these bands. You had your effing day.
You dumb. Bro,
Let the kids coming up do their thing, man.
They're-
That's what you wanted. But you're hogging the stage for 35 years.
No, but, like,
and
no.
all the concert money is going to these billionaire bloated, I want to go home. I'm tired.
That's a bad take, man. There isn't music like this being made anymore.
No, there should be
But-
the new music, the new generation, the new
But there
stuff.
probably
Let them
is.
go.
It's just not popular.
It's buried.
Yeah.
It's buried because it is
Like, you could
buried.
Yeah,
Find
because
any-
Axl Rose just puts his hands on those
No,
kids'
no,
faces
but
and pushes
I
them down.
just think
throwing
like,
stuff at them. Get away, children.
you could find music for whatever genre or category you like to listen to, and there's probably new music being made. It's just a question of is it popular or not with the majority of music
No
fans.
space for these kids.
We come back, we wrap it up. I'm going to throw it,
1%ers.
wrap you up. Next to the break room.
Yeah, he should be done.
See, he is done, stupid.
Wait, did he die?
No, you idiot. Steve Miller, remember he said he was getting
Yeah.
off the. Okay.
Yeah.
Come back.
Wrap you up.
Shut up, see ya. that's going to be Rapparoo.
I don't love that rapper.
See, Kimmy, that's how you do it.
Yeah, I know. It took me a while.
Oh, what? She was messing up.
Bro,
I kept forgetting that was my job.
She was blowing the Rapparoos. She was blowing the dun-dun-dun-nas. It was
Yeah.
bad. It was really bad.
Well, you know why? Because these old people don't give these young people any space.
Taking her,
true.
Tommy put his hand on her face, shoves her away. Let me surround with Thursday. You know what that means?
Oh, we gonna bitch it out,
That's
buddy.
right, because you're a bitch-ass bitch. Bitch
I
voice.
might have something new coming your way tomorrow.
What did
Oh.
you buy on vacation?
I don't know, man.
Oh, I
Maybe
can't-
not.
oh,
Maybe
I
I'll
can't
wait.
wait.
What's that?
Can't wait.
Gonna see how the weather is.
It's been a while since you changed it up. We haven't had a good surprise in a while. A Thursday surprise.
Are you going to let what he just said slide?
I wasn't paying attention.
We
I
gotta
was not listening.
We got to see how the weather is.
Well,
Yeah, some of my stuff I can't get damp.
that surprised you that he said that?
So that to look forward to, and a whole bunch more tomorrow here in the break room on CMF. We are super late. We got to get out of the way. For Kimmy,
Yep.
back in her rightful Kimmy chair today.
Yep. My legs don't hurt anymore.
Her legs hurt because they're too long for your chair.
Yeah. Which I thought it would be different because that's a newer chair. I thought maybe, no.
Doesn't it go up and down?
Yeah, it does. But I think there's something about.
There's a Pat's mom button over here.
Sorry. Messed up your joke.
Where was the joke? For
In your
Tommy,
mom.
Tommy Mulay.
Going up and down.
Got it. Baby ass, fake ass man legs. My name's Pat Duffy. See you tomorrow morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.